it's fine. But this was short and just amazing.
Yeah, it was. And they had 2 timeouts, so I can understand you. I'm like, all right, we're going to try to get one down the field, get one immediate somewhere in the middle, get a timeout. Let's see if we can throw one to the end zone. But that just wasn't right. You know, you got to give credit where credit's due. That's a great job, a great play by Jock Jones. But that was not a good throw, Larry, by Aaron Rodgers.
Very Aaron Rodgers.
It was, yeah. That's not his characteristic. He's well known for not throwing picks.
Today's game brought to you by Fidelity. Make the switch from saving to living. With Fidelity Income Planning, build a plan for cash flow designed to last. Fidelity Brokerage Services, member NYSE, SIPC. Patriots will kick it away. And this one is returnable. Amari Rodgers from the 1. He's to the 10, 15. Cuts it up the middle of the 20, 25, breaks a tackle, 30, and stumbles at the 35 with 7 seconds to go. By the way, for Aaron Rodgers, just his second pick 6 in his 3,511 pass attempts. You know who the national announcer was on the other one?
Who?
Me.
Really?
It was in Tampa 2 years ago.
2 years?
Yeah, it was in Tampa.
Well, so now we know he's to blame then.
Yeah,
right?
if he sees me coming,
he knows who's at fault then.
7 seconds left. The ball at the 35, and Rodgers has 4 receivers.
They
3
have
to the
2
left, 1 to the right.
Now.
But only 7 seconds. Rodgers gets the snap. There's a short pass left side, 35-40. And Alan Lazard will go down at the 41, and the clock will go down to 0. So a restless crowd, understandably so, and some boo birds out here in Lambeau Field in Green Bay. Halftime, the New England Patriots, without Mac Jones, without Brian Hoyer, I'll get it right before the day's over, and with Bailey Zappi, get a 40-yard interception return from Jack Jones, rookie 4th-round draft choice out of Arizona State. With 13 seconds left, the Patriots 10, the Packers 7. Ted Sobel coming up next with a look at all of the NFL action around the league today. You are listening to the National Football League on Sports USA.
Get him, boy. The Intact Insurance app is your perfect driving companion. It's got Crash Assist, which automatically detects a crash, a handy proof of insurance, and you can even add roadside assistance, because you never know. All at the touch of a finger. Oh, and it won't complain if you miss the high notes. Well, that's peace of mind. Count on the Intact Insurance app to make it intact. Restrictions apply.
NHLShop.ca, the official online store of the National Hockey League. And Canada's largest selection of officially licensed NHL fan gear. With unique one-of-a-kind designs by Fanatics, Adidas, and all the latest styles for every NHL team. Don't miss out. Shop now and get today's special offer. NHLShop.ca, a Fanatics experience.
That's the sweet sound of a Bell for Better initiative connecting a high school student to a video group chat. In fact, Bell is bringing high-speed internet access to over 30 First Nation communities across Canada, which includes many students like Mendy here in Meshtoyets. Video chat it up, Mendy. Visit bell.ca/Bell for Better to learn more about our community initiatives. Bell, today just got better.
Shape up and kickstart your healthy lifestyle. Fitness Depot has the equipment you need to build a personal fitness paradise in the comfort of your own home without breaking the bank. Hi, Dave Ross here, owner of Fitness Depot. Find the fitness solution that works for you. Fitness Depot carries Ottawa's largest selection of fitness equipment, free weights, treadmills, and home gyms. Visit us today at Fitness Depot, 499 Industrial Avenue, or online at fitnessdepotottawa.com.
You're listening to the NFL on TSN 1200. Football lives here.
Radio Network.
From Lambeau Field, New England Patriots 10 and Green Bay Packers with 7, thanks to a late pick 6. 13 seconds left in the half. Jack Jones taking away a pass from Aaron Rodgers and running it home from 40 yards out. 3,511 passes since the last pick six thrown by A-Rod, and it's 10-7 in favor of the Patriots. No Mac Jones. Brian Hoyer left in the first quarter with a concussion. Rookie out of Western Kentucky, Bailey Zappi, getting the opportunity to take the snaps, and we'll see how it goes in the second half. The Pats leading by 3. Earlier on Sports USA, what a finish in Baltimore. Buffalo pulls out a 23-20 win over the Ravens and ending a 5-game losing streak at Baltimore for the Bills. Josh Allen threw for a touchdown, was picked off once. Lamar Jackson also 1 TD and 2 interceptions in the game. It came down to the last second field goal by Tyler Bass to win it for the Bills, who get the 3-1, while the Ravens fall at 2-2. Steady drizzle in the first half, pouring rain in the second half in Baltimore. In the late games, third quarter in Carolina, the Panthers still leading Arizona by a score of 10-3, thanks to a Frankie Louvu 33-yard pick six against Kyler Murray. And in the AFC West, Denver at Las Vegas, it's a 16, it's an updated score. The Raiders just kicked a late field goal for a 19-16 lead going to halftime over the Denver Broncos. Couple of touchdown passes by Russell Wilson, and this one including a 20-yarder to Jerry Jeudy. Back with more scores after this timeout. You're listening to the National Football League on Sports USA.
Here's how to get mega deals. Head to your local Home Hardware or Building Center for the Mega Inventory Clear Out. Save 50% on select reactor flashlights and batteries. And save 15% on a Redley 7¼ circular saw. You thought that was it? We have even more mega deals. Like save 40% on Can-Arm Cutler or Eclipse 42-inch ceiling fans. Check out these deals before they're gone during the Mega Inventory Clear Out. Only until October 12th at Home Hardware and Building Centers. Here's how.
Now through December 12th at Frisbee Tire, get up to $70 in rewards when you purchase a set of 4 new qualifying Cooper tires. With Cooper Tire's full lineup at Frisbee's, we'll show you the right Cooper tire for your vehicle. Hi, this is Don Frisbee. If you're driving an SUV or pickup, Cooper Discoverer Snowclaw tires are engineered to deliver outstanding winter traction and deep cold. Cooper designed the Snowclaw tire with patented snow groove technology that traps snow for greater traction, handling, and stopping power. The Snowclaw tire has been rigorously tested around the world. It went, it clawed, it conquered. And at Frisbee Tire, we have it in the size you need. See us now for up to $70 in Cooper Tire rewards. Conditions apply. Frisbee Tire, 102 years of service that satisfies.
What can we do for you, my friend? At Frisbee Tire, there's a lot we do. What can we do for you?
Desjardins Insurance presents Know Your Clients. We're here with Desjardins agent Tom. Tom, what did your client Peter recently inherit?
An antique cuckoo clock.
So you suggested
additional coverage
because
it was hand-carved in 1856 from lindenwood in Germany's Black Forest with impressive mechanical movement and intricate design.
Wow. Which means it's
valuable?
Switch to a Desjardins insurance agent who gets to know what you really need. Desjardins Insurance. Exclusions and conditions apply.
You're listening to the NFL on TSN 1200. Football lives here.
Time report from the Progressive Insurance Studios in LA. I'm Ted Sobel. Sponsored by Progressive Insurance. For a job you'll love, visit progressive.com/careers. Packers trailing the Patriots 10-7 at halftime at Lambeau Field. Earlier, it was the Chargers going into Houston and finally holding off the Texans 34-24. Justin Herbert, a couple of TD passes despite those sore ribs, and how about 3 touchdowns today for Austin Eckler, 2 of them on the ground. Tennessee gets the 2-2 with a 24-17 win at Indianapolis. Matt Ryan threw for 2 scores, but was picked off 1 time in this game as they tried to come from behind, but the Titans hung on for the big W. Ryan Tannehill, couple of TDs as the Colts fall to 1-2-1 on the season. Atlanta Falcons get a win over Cleveland at 23-20 is your final score there. as Caleb Huntley with a 5-yard run in the fourth quarter helped the cause to get the W. Younghoe Koo with some field goals as well to help the cause. Seattle, 48-45 winners today at Detroit. Geno Smith came up big in that one. Dallas Cowboys win again for Cooper Rush, 25-10 over the Washington Commanders. New York Giants at 3-1. 20-12 winners over the visiting Chicago Bears. New York Jets win at Pittsburgh 24-20 from behind. In London, Minnesota 28-25 over New Orleans. A missed 61-yard field goal double doink as the time expired certainly helped the cause there. And Philadelphia 29-21 winners over Jacksonville. We'll rejoin Larry Kahn, Mark Carey at Lambeau in a moment with the Packers trailing the Patriots 10-7. You're listening to the NFL on Sports USA.
Thanksgiving is on the way. This year, let Whole Foods Market do the cooking. Order your holiday feast by October 8th at shop.wfm.com. Then pick up in store before the big day with golden turkeys, wow-worthy sides, and more. Whole Foods Market will help you steal the show.
Jewelers who want to be invoiced for their diamonds, go to the back of the line at the Diamond Cutters.
Spence buyers go to the front of the line.
It is good to have first choice.
It is good to have first choice.
We buy directly from the diamond cutting houses.
And we pay cash.
So we get first choice.
We're even in front of the diamond wholesalers.
Whether you want a big anniversary diamond
or a spectacular diamond anniversary ring,
you will get a diamond that shines bright
and costs less.
At Spence,
we are going to make you happy.
Wow!
Spence, located in the Rideau Center.
When Lone Star first opened 35 years ago, slow-cooked, authentic Southern brisket was a crowd favorite. And now we're bringing it back by popular demand with the Born on Brisket menu at Lone Star. Real deal brisket, smoked and cooked low and slow for 9 hours and finished on our wood fire grill. You can try a brisket sandwich, tacos, fajitas, even nachos, paired with one of over 18 margaritas. The Born on Brisket menu on now for a limited time. Visit LoneStar.ca for a restaurant near you.
iHeartRadio. Pure access to the biggest artists, podcasts, and so much more. Watch for exclusive interviews on the iHeartRadio CA YouTube channel whenever you want them. Stay connected 24/7. Download the free iHeartRadio app today.
From tailgating to touchdowns, TSN 1200 is the official home of the Ottawa Red Blacks. End zone to end zone and sideline to sideline. We have the in-depth analysis you'll need to stay on top of everything Red Blacks. And to help us bring you the best football coverage, we have a few all-stars in the huddle with us.
Thanks to Alpine Credits, Nick J. Kite, Coldwell Banker, and Certainteed.
TSN 1200, the Red Blacks play here. You're listening to the NFL on TSN 1200. Football lives here.
Started with Brian Hoyer at quarterback, wound up losing him in the first quarter, now playing Bailey Zappi, are leading the Packers by a score of 10-7. Larry Kahn, Mark Carrier with you. Jack Jones, the rookie, with a 40-yard interception return of a pass thrown by Aaron Rodgers with just 13 seconds left, putting the Patriots on top by that 10-7 score. Halftime statistics, each team with just 125 total yards. Hoyer was 5 of 6 for 37 yards before going out with a head injury. He will not be back. Bailey Zappi, 6 of 10, 31 yards, lost a fumble for New England. Aaron Rodgers just 4 of 11, 44 yards and an interception. Damian Harris, 9 carries, 38 yards for the Patriots. Ramondre Stevenson, 7 carries, 21 yards, also 23 receiving yards. Aaron Jones, 7 carries, 55 yards for the Green Bay Packers. Time of possession, New England 19-11, Green Bay 10-49. And Mark Carrier, you were talking about that, and we'll discuss that more in a minute. But Ask the Pros First is brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all of your car care needs. Get guaranteed low prices and excellent customer service from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Earlier today, we invited you to ask our pro, Mark Carrier, anything about today's game. Today's question comes from William in Minneapolis, and he wants to know, how long is it going to take for Aaron Rodgers to get used to this new core of receivers? And will they be, at the end of the year, considerably better than they are right now?
Well, at this rate, it could take the whole year, but I think I'd have to go and put on Aaron Rodgers and Matt LaFleur, where you start trying to do things to make these kids feel comfortable. In my case in point, we talked about Dobbs, who had that fumble in the first quarter. and he's never seen the ball at all the rest of the game.
Yeah.
What kind of confidence does he feel right now that, hey, I don't know if he's ever going to throw me the ball again? That's got to go on to someone on the quarterback, too. Hey, go to your guys and find a way to help him, because these guys are here. You're going to need these guys to play.
It's a good point. Sometimes when a player makes a mistake, a quarterback will throw, like you say, a receiver who fumbles or a running back who fumbles. Sometimes the coach will call for a play to that player again to build their confidence back up and say, hey, we still have faith in you. Yeah. He hasn't even looked at Romeo Dobbs since he dropped that ball.
Not at all. And so what is Dobbs thinking now? Yeah. So when he does get a ball, what's his confidence going to feel like?
Patriots will kick it away from our right, from our left to our right. I'll figure that out too. Amari Rodgers at the goal line to our right. And he can return this one as he fields it at the 3. He's to the 5-10, right side 15, and it's going to get tackled shy of the 20-yard line. So the Packers going to start at their own 19 with an offense that has put up only 125 total yards. And again, for Aaron Rodgers, just 44 yards passing in the first half, and his second pick six thrown in his last 3,511 attempts.
We'll see what I'm sure Aaron Jones and A.J. Dillon are going to be a big part of this offense going forward to try to get them going again.
From the 19, Aaron Jones in the backfield with Rodgers. He's in the shotgun formation. Rodgers gets the snap. Looking left, going to throw it, and overthrows his intended receiver about 5 feet too high at the 17-yard line. That was Amari Rodgers.
Yeah, that wasn't even close.
That wasn't even making Christian Watson, who did the jet sweep for the touchdown earlier, and he came out of the backfield. He was lined up on the right side, went around to the left, and Rodgers missed him by a lot, maybe more than 5 feet over his head.
He had no chance. He had no chance of catching it. He had him open.
Yeah. Second down and 10 from the 19. Rodgers again in the shotgun. 3 receivers left. Rodgers gets a snap, 4-man rush, throws it over the middle, incomplete at the 30-yard line, intended for Romeo Dobbs. Good coverage there by Jonathan Jones. And it's 3rd down and 10.
Well, he did go to Dobbs, but like you said, it was just really good coverage there. He was not open.
Well, kind of a big play coming up here. Certainly the Packers would like to convert just for the sake of confidence.
Yeah. Just to get their offense is so out of rhythm right now. And the fact that on their first 2 plays, Aaron Jones doesn't touch the ball, I don't get that.
They are 1 for 5 on 3rd down conversions so far today. Looking at 3rd and 10 from their own 19. Rodgers gets a shotgun snap. Blitz. He's throwing deep down the right sideline. Diving attempt. And is the catch made? It is. What a catch at the 47 of New England. Alan Lazard. Unbelievable. That's the Aaron Rodgers throw that we're used to seeing. One-on-one coverage against Jonathan Jones. An incredible diving catch by Alan Lazard.
Yeah,
32 yards, and they mark it at the 49 in New England. That was the big play they needed.
That was the big play they needed. And again, it took Alan Lazard diving to make that catch, but it was a heck of a catch and a good throw, obviously.
So Rodgers will operate from under center from the New England 49. He's got Aaron Jones behind him, and he gives it to Aaron Jones. Right side, got some room. 45, breaks the tackle, inside the 40 and down to the 37. Jonathan Jones with the stop, but that's a 12-yard pickup.
This is your playmaker right there, 33. Just keep using him, and he'll open up everything else for everybody else. But you've got to just find him, get him the ball more, and use him and decoy him. But you got to keep him involved in the offense and not go away from him because he's your playmaker.
First down at the 37 of the Patriots. Rodgers under center. Pitches left side. Aaron Jones trying to turn. This time he slips and falls and gets back to the line of scrimmage. We talked about it. That 3rd and 10 after the first 2 plays, and they were ugly-looking plays. That was a really big play, and he hits Lazard for 32 yards. If they don't convert on that first down, this place is like a mausoleum. It's so quiet.
The Bluebirds will come out, and then, they'll go dead quiet. And again, he went to somebody he trusted, obviously, and that was Lazard. He tried Dobbs earlier, and it was a good defense. Aaron Jones didn't see the ball in that first couple plays.
2nd and 10 from the 37. Rodgers going to run that jet sweep again, and that's going left to right. Again, it's Christian Watson. He gets inside the 35, inside the 30, and down to the 29 for a gain of 8. Green Bay in the second half has struggled with only 10 total points. Only Tennessee has fewer in the second half coming into today.
But their passing yardage, it's unreal how minimal their passing yardage is.
Big play coming up. 3rd down and 2 from the 29. Rodgers in the gun. Gets the snap. Hands it off. A.J. Dillon, and he's going to be close. I think they're going to give him progress right to the marker. But it might be a little bit short.
He's on 4th down.
4th down, and what does Matt LaFleur decide to do here?
Going for it.
Well, you got A.J. Dillon, you got Aaron Jones, 2 guys that don't get hit for negative yards.
Yeah.
And it's 4th and about a foot. Green Bay this year on 4th down, 0 for 2. A.J. Dillon comes out. Rodgers will operate from under center. 4th and about a foot and a half, just at the 28-yard line. Rodgers pitches left side, getting the 1st down and more. 25, 20, 15, and out of bounds at about the 16. Aaron Jones. Boy, they didn't hesitate. He picks up 17 on 4th and 1. 1st down, Green Bay at the New England 11.
I love the play call. Matt LaFleur, you could see in New England, they were thinking quarterback sneak, especially with Rodgers under the center, and they kind of bunched everybody in there tight, and Rodgers faked it and pitched it out to Aaron Jones on a little option, and Aaron Jones did the rest.
First down at the 11. Rodgers gets a shotgun snap, hands it off, hit in the backfield, but getting back to the line of scrimmage is A.J. Dillon. Patriots read that well.
Yeah, nice job by Carl Davis. He's the one that blew it up in the backfield like that and stoned A.J. Dillon from getting his momentum going and just barely got back to the line of scrimmage.
They actually gave him a yard.
I was going to say,
down and 9.
That's a very generous mark.
Very generous mark.
Because he was 2 yards when Carl Davis got to him, was at least 2 yards deep.
Over the last 2 years, Green Bay in the red zone was 58%. Back in 2020, they were 80% touchdowns. 2nd and 9 from the 10. Rodgers, 3 receivers to the right. Tight end on the left, and the play clock running out.
Timeout, Green Bay. They're first.
Boy,
this will be a 30-second timeout.
It's not a smooth operation at all.
No, not at all. And Matt LaFleur on the sideline rubbing his forehead like, what is going on here? Patriots leading the Packers 10-7, 9:52 to go in the 3rd quarter. This is the opening drive of the 3rd quarter. And to repeat, of course, Mac Jones was out, injured his ankle on the last play of the game last week against Baltimore. The original estimate, 4 to 6 weeks. Bill Belichick, with one of his famous press conferences, saying it's day by day. And Mac Jones actually went to practice and threw a little bit on Friday, but he had his ankle heavily taped. So Brian Hoyer got the start. He got a head injury in the 1st quarter, and it's Bailey Zappi. In the meantime, 2nd and 9 from the 10 of New England for Green Bay. Rodgers in the gun. Gets the snap, hands it off, trying to go wide left, and a flag down as getting inside the 10 and pushed out of bounds is Aaron Jones. 2 flags in the backfield. We're going to have a hold against Green Bay.
Holding offense. Number 69. 10-yard penalty. Replay. 2nd down.
It's David Bakhtiari, the left tackle, who has been in and out of the lineup, and that's his 2nd hold of the day.
Yeah, that was a nice job by the outside backer for New England, just pushing Bakhtiari into the back. Oh, yeah. Well, I guess, yeah, if you grab the head, that is a hold, yeah.
Yeah, he just grabbed the head.
He had him in his head pulling forward.
Jelani
Tavai.
So ball's at the 20. 2nd and 19. Rodgers in the gun. Gets the snap. 4-man rush. Rodgers has time to him. Deep over the middle. Caught at the goal line. Touchdown, Green Bay. Robert Tonyan, his first of the year, and the Packers have the lead once again.
Well, a great job. We've been critical of Rodgers a little bit today, especially his body language. But this is why this guy's one of the best ever. He's dropped back. He's looking left all the way. And then at the last minute, he comes back, pick up Tonyan. The Patriots had like a 2-deep safety look. The tight end Tonyan comes right off. The backer wide open, and Rodgers hit him right at the point as he broke open for a touchdown.
Mason Crosby for the extra point. It is on the way, and it is good. Timeout on the field. 9:20 to go in the third. Packers back on top. Green Bay 14, New England 10. You're listening to the NFL on Sports USA. We're back after these local messages.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.ca/save. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job in ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.ca/save. That's ZipRecruiter.ca/SAVE. ZipRecruiter.ca/save.
Introducing the Planet Fitness Guide to getting that post-workout glow. Step 1, what's your why? More epic energy? Better sleep? Blow off steam? Step 2, get started at Planet Fitness for $1 down, $15 a month. And get moving with tons of equipment in our clean and spacious clubs. Step 3, bask in that post-workout glow. Get started at Planet Fitness today. $1 down, $15 a month.
Act fast. This $1 special ends Wednesday, October 5th.
See Club for details.
Kids are back to school. You're back to work. Time to get back to a healthy routine. Healthy Planet is your essential source for high-quality vitamins, sports nutrition, and more. Now through October 12th, save on tons of items including 20% off Herbitant entire line and Natural Factors Vitamin C, 1,000 milligrams time release, 180 plus 30 tablets, $15.99. Healthy Planet, serving you safely in-store, curbside, and online at healthyplanetcanada.com. Live life healthy.
You're listening to the NFL on TSN 1200. Football lives here.
TSN Radio Network.
Just took that lead right back on the opening drive of the third quarter. 10 plays, 81 yards, a 20-yard touchdown pass to Robert Tonyan on 2nd and 19, and a thing of beauty, and it was all set up on that 32-yard pass to Alan Lazard on a 3rd and 10. Kick in the air, and it's a short one, fielded at the 8, across the 10, 15, 20, 25, right side 30, 35, and out of bounds with a flag down Marcus Jones. So it figures that one is going to come back. Boy, this has just been a game for the Patriots. Flag after flag.
Yeah.
Flag.
And that one's going to be obviously a hold or something because where it was thrown at.
Here's Adrian Hill.
Holding during the return. That 10-yard penalty will be enforced from the spot of the foul. First down, New England.
I guess we're not identifying the player who was guilty. New England penalty, 6 for 59 yards.
Hey, Adrian Hill, he was like a back judge when I was playing back in the day.
Was he?
Yeah. It's probably flagged me once or twice.
First down Patriots at their own 25. Bailey Zappi, 6 of 10, 31 yards with a fumble. in the first half, and they don't have the right personnel on.
Well, they didn't get the call right.
Well, they didn't get the call. He went back. He was waving.
Yeah.
They're still in the huddle with 9 seconds to go on the play clock. Zappi under center. Play clock at 3, at 2, at 1. He gets the snap, takes the handoff, deep drop, throwing right side, caught, 35-40, and out to the 41 is Kendrick Bourne. Good throw.
Very good throw. Good hard play action name. Initially, this play was looking like disaster when they were getting up to the line of scrimmage, but good job of a hard, good play action fake by Zappi, and Kendrick Bourne runs off the corner thinking he's going to go up top, and he breaks it off, and the ball's right there on time.
16 yards on the play. First down Patriots at their own 41. 8:40 to go in the third. Packers 14, Patriots 10. Zappi in the shotgun. Gets the snap. Here comes the blitz. Zappi steps up, and he's going to go down back at the 35-yard line. That's going to be a loss of 6.
They got too greedy there. No, I think,
Preston Smith will get the sack, his third of the year, and we've got a flag, and that might be an excessive celebration. Let's see about this. Adrian Hill has been a busy man.
Yeah.
After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, offense, number 97. 15-yard penalty, and the down count. Second down.
97? Well, 97. It's on. Yeah, he just changed it. That's all I was going to say. The only 97 on the field is Kenny Clark. I'll tell you what. You want to talk about a guy having a bad day? That's Adrian Hill.
Yeah.
Well, that's brutal.
Next to Belichick. Those two, yeah.
So Kenny Clark, trying to see what he did. We're seeing a replay. Well, he took David Andrews and shoved him down.
Oh, that
and hit him
shove.
in the helmet. Yeah. Hit him in the helmet with the elbow. So with the penalty, the ball is moved out to midfield. First down Patriots
the
at the 50.
Bailed him out. They bailed him out right there. They had him. Back up.
Zappi under center, turns, hands it off. Up the middle, getting to the 45-yard line is Damian Harris. That's a gain of 5.
I mean, that was a big penalty right there because they had him sacked and behind the sticks, which they want
That's
to
what they
see
want.
him. And yet they do that, give up that penalty 15. Now they're across the 50 in positive territory.
Second down and 5 at the Packer 45. Three receivers right, one to the left. Zappi under center. Harris is behind him. Bailey Zappi gives to Harris right up the middle. Got a hole inside the 40, inside the 35, and all the way down to the 31. That's a gain of 14 and another New England first down.
Yeah, nice running play.
Big hole.
Yeah, he did. He kind of put the ball out there to his left, and he came back with the guard pulling and kicked out, and Damian Harris just followed right behind the block and just found a crease.
Cole Strange, the left guard, to a great block. The first-round draft choice, 29th overall out of Chattanooga. First down at the 31. Harris remains the single back. Trips bunched in tight to the right. Zappi hands it off left side. Harris to the 25. And they'll get progress close to the 24. Quay Walker there. And that's going to be a gain of 6 yards.
Oh, what a great block by Trent Brown to spring this open, because there was a stretch play to the offensive left. And usually by the third step, the running back's taught to read that in. And if he's not there, keep going outside. And Trent Brown does a great job of turning this man in and giving him the edge.
Second down and 4 at the Packers 24. They give it to Harris again, left side. He gets to the 20. They've got a first down. Boy, Damian Harris running hard and getting some really good blocking.
Good block again. They went back to that same play with Trent Brown again, and follow. Why not? He got you 7 before, and he gets you a first down on this carry.
Damian Harris, 13 carries, 68 yards. First down New England at the 20-yard line of Green Bay with 5:48 and counting to go in the third quarter, and the Packers leading at 14-10.
Here's for New England, and Zappi have to be very smart. You're in instant field goal territory. Don't do anything crazy.
Ramondre Stevenson in the game now is the single back. Zappi with the play clock at 2 under center. And that's going to be a delay of game. They didn't get the snap off in time. There's the flag.
Before the snap, delay game offense. 5-yard penalty, still first down.
So just what you said, you can't have negative yards on the first down.
Nope.
And that one there's just no reason for it. But you've got a rookie quarter. There's a kid. They never expected him to play this.
No.
Any
no way. And then you've got to wonder, and I talked about this with Patricia and Joe Judd, how much of Josh McDaniel would be a better suitor for this kid during this type of game.
Yeah, maybe. First down at the 25. Although he never played under Josh McDaniel.
Nope.
They fake the handoff. Zappi with time in the pocket. Lobs it down there wide open at the 10. 5. Touchdown, Devontae Parker. All alone, untouched into the end zone. 25 yards. Bailey Zappi with his first NFL touchdown pass. And the New England Patriots are back on top.
First of all, it's great protection. And again, they did a hard play action. Run plays they've been running with this whole drive. And they kept the tight end in. It really was only like a two-man route, basically. They brought Parker all the way across the field because they had time with extra protection. And he was wide open. Zappi put a good ball over the defender for a touchdown.
For Devontae Parker, his first touchdown catch as a member of the Patriots. And Nick Folk will try and add the extra point. And he does just that. Timeout on the field. 4:52 to go in the third quarter. The New England Patriots 17. The Green Bay Packers 14. You're listening to the National Football League on Sports USA.
Ontario has a plan to get students caught up. It starts with kids back in the classroom on time. With sports, clubs, and field trips. It includes new tutoring supports and teaching new experiences in science, technology, engineering, and math. So students have the skills they need for the jobs of tomorrow. See our plan at ontario.ca/catch-up. Paid for by the Government of Ontario.
This September on Stars, we got the movies you love and the series you want. Like the wicked new drama about one of the most powerful women to ever wear the crown, the Serpent Queen.
It's good to be bad.
Plus all new episodes of the crime saga Power Book 3, Raising Kanan.
You're going to want to start figuring out what you want for your life.
There's also hits for everyone. Matt Damon in The Bourne Ultimatum. And Melissa McCarthy brings The Heat.
Surprise!
Subscribe now at stars.ca. Also available on Crave.
Fitness Depot, your exercise equipment superstore.
Struggling to shed your pandemic pounds? Burn off the COVID-19 with new home fitness equipment from Fitness Depot. Hi, Dave Ross here, owner of Fitness Depot. Drop the weight you gained during quarantine. Find the fitness solution that works for you at Fitness Depot. We carry Ottawa's largest selection of home fitness equipment, treadmills, free weights, and home gyms. Visit us at Fitness Depot, 499 Industrial Avenue, or online at fitnessdepotottawa.com.
The great TSN 1200 Jersey Score. Covet your favorite team's jersey? Score it with TSN 1200. Every day next week, you could win the NFL jersey of your choice. Starting Monday, listen for the great TSN 1200 Jersey Score code words every hour from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. and enter online at tsn1200.ca. The giveaway that is literally the tops. The great Jersey Score on TSN 1200. The more you listen, the more chances you have to win. You're listening to the NFL on TSN 1200. Football lives here.
Radio Network.
For Devontae Parker, his first touchdown catch as a member of the Patriots, and according to Pro Football Focus, his average depth of target, 22.1 yards, highest in the NFL. Sports USA has partnered with Pro Football Focus to bring you these stats all season long. Fans can access all of PFF content with a PFF Plus subscription on PFF.com. Patriots kick it away. And Amari Rodgers fields it at the 5. He's to the 10, up the middle at the 15, hit at the 20, and down at the 21 or 22-yard line. How about Bailey Zappi?
Wow,
that was impressive.
How about that penalty, Kenny Clark penalty now? How big was that penalty where you go from second and long and where they got him back after a sack?
On a play where there was a sack.
Yep. And Billy Zappi making it. Now, they did a great job protecting him, too.
By the way, for Devontae Parker, that was his 7th catch this year. 6 of them have gone for 20-plus yards. Well, they've been missing that guy in New England for a long time, and they may have found him. That's why they signed him. First down at the 21. Rodgers under center. A.J. Dillon behind him. And Rodgers going to throw a little out on the right side. Ball's caught to the 25 to the 30, and just taking a would-be tackler with him across the 35 and out to the 38 is Romeo Dobbs, or 37, I'm marking out.
And what they do, they do a quick screen, quick hitter to Romeo Dobbs.
Yeah.
And
get him back in the game.
Get him back in the game, which is what he needs to do to feel comfortable.
Well, they were talking earlier. The back judge was talking to Adrian Hill because the play clock might have been at 0 when that ball was snapped. And he was saying, well, it was supposed to be reset and wasn't. In any case, Rodgers hands off here, and getting a big hole across the 40 is A.J. Dillon. He takes it to the 45, maybe the 46. That's a gain of 8 or 9. Matthew Judon there to make the stop. So suddenly we've got an offensive game.
That was a really nice cut by A.J. Dillon, because that was a big man, for a big man, a little jump cut, because that play was going, a stretch play going to his left, and all of a sudden he jumps to his right and gets a positive gain.
2nd and 1 at the 46 of Green Bay. Rodgers out of the gun. Hands it off. Big hole up the middle across the 50. And down to the New England 47 is Aaron Jones again. Well, they're running a lot of RPOs, and you don't see that a lot in the NFL to begin with. But according to Pro Football Focus, Packers are running that run-pass option 28% of the time. And that is easily the highest percentage in the NFL.
I tell you what, when you've got a back like Aaron Jones and a quarterback, why not? Because he puts the ball in his hand, and you've got a good throw-run option with both those guys.
First down at the Patriots 47-yard line. 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Patriots 17, Packers 14. Packers on the move. Rodgers out of the gun, gets the snap, takes the handoff, guns it over the middle, ball's caught inside the 30 and down to the 27. Allen Lazard. That's a gain of 20.
Yeah,
and now this is starting to look like the Green Bay offense that we're used to.
I'm surprised they're not going hurry, but yes, again, you got a quick fake handoff off of a good positive run to play before, and then you get hit Lazard running right down the middle, wide open by Rodgers, who gets it out as quick as anybody ever in NFL.
And again, according to Pro Football Focus, since 2020, Aaron Rodgers has had 7% of his passes go for 20-plus yards. That is the highest percentage in the league. First down at the Patriot 27. Rodgers out of the gun. Hands it off inside the 25, down to the 22. A nice gain of 5 for A.J. Dillon.
Yeah, you hit on it. This offense is starting to seem like the offense we saw towards the end of last season, where they really were in a rhythm with their RPOs. There a lot of various motions, fake, handoff, pull it out, throw it, quick hitters, keep going.
Until the playoff game against the 49ers.
Until the 49ers, yeah. Still Aaron Rodgers in the playoffs. So.
2nd and 5 from the 22. Rodgers in the gun. What was that, Aaron? Gets the snap. Hands it off, and A.J. Dillon with nothing. Well, that's the beauty of live radio.
Oh, my
God. The beauty of, now you know what happens on the field, folks.
Yeah.
You get an idea of what.
Yeah. Obviously, he didn't want.
He didn't like the fact that his man went.
He didn't like Davis over there. He didn't want him on that left side. He wanted. You want him on the right side. It's got to be known.
3rd down and 5 at the Patriot 22. Under a minute to go in the third quarter, and the Patriots lead the Packers 17-14. Green Bay just 2 of 7 on 3rd down conversion attempts so far today. Rodgers in the gun. 2 backs in the backfield with him. Rodgers gets the snap. Takes the handoff. Backpedals. Throws left side caught. But tackled at the 20-yard line short of the first down is Aaron Jones. Good one-on-one tackle out there. by Adrian Phillips, the safety. And let's see what the Packers do. They're looking at a fourth down, and 3, and they're going to go for it. Now, they don't have to run another play before the end of the third quarter.
Yep.
Let's see what they do here. Because Rodgers, first of all, is going to try and draw him offside.
No question. I was going to say, and Aaron Rodgers is known to do this.
And he snapped it, and I think there were 12 men on the field, but we might have had a timeout by New England. That's also what he's good at.
Very good at.
There was no play, timeout, New England.
Yeah.
They're first.
Bill Belichick saw it.
This will be a 30-second timeout.
And he is chewing on an official. And Bill Belichick seldom chews on
does.
He really doesn't. So Rodgers is great at that. They were making massive substitutions. 4 men were going on, 4 coming off. And Rodgers was trying to get the Patriots caught with too many men on the field. And Belichick was screaming at the official on the sideline, okay, give me the timeout. And they did ultimately give it to him.
That's more animation and excitement Bill does at his press conference. And right there he does his press conference at end.
And after all that, the Packers are going to say, well, that didn't work. We're going to send on the field goal unit. So Mason Crosby, the all-time leading scorer in franchise history, has made 69 straight inside of 30 yards. And this will be a 38-yarder, so that has nothing to do with the streak. He's perfect 2 for 2 on field goals so far this year. Good snap, ball's down, kick is away. It's got plenty of distance, and it is good. So with 5 seconds to go in the third quarter, we are all tied up at 17. Well, I don't think a lot of people expected this.
No, I was just thinking Aaron Rodgers and Bailey Zappi tied going into the fourth quarter.
Eight-play, 59-yard drive. Well, how about this first day in the NFL for Bailey Zappi? Okay, he makes his debut at Lambeau Field in Green Bay, Wisconsin. All right, he's going up against a surefire Hall of Famer and Aaron Rodgers.
One of the toughest places in the stadium to ever play.
Without question.
I know that for a fact.
Yeah, you played here many times as a member of the Bears and the Lions.
And they're tied going into the fourth quarter.
And this kid has come in and he's been good. He 8 out of 12, 72 yards and a touchdown. He did fumble once, but
he
had to delay a game.
It doesn't look like he even shaved.
No, he doesn't. I can't believe that he does. Kick is 3 yards deep in the end zone. Coming out is Marcus Jones. 10, 15, 20, 25. Breaks the tackle, 30, and out to the 35. And the Patriots will have pretty good field position when we start the fourth. End of 3 in Green Bay. Packers 17, Patriots 17. You're listening to the National Football League on Sports USA.
You're no longer a good fit for the company.
Laid off from your job? You need employmentlawyer.ca. Answer a few simple questions, and in seconds, you'll receive free answers for your workplace issues. Go to employmentlawyer.ca. Find out if you should receive a termination package from your employer and calculate how much severance you are legally owed. Always check with the employment lawyer, Lior Samfiru, first at employmentlawyer.ca.
That's the sweet sound of a Bell for Better initiative connecting a high school student to a video group chat. In fact, Bell is bringing high-speed internet access to over 30 First Nation communities across Canada, which includes many students like Mendy here in Meshtoyets. Video chat it up, Mendy. Visit bell.ca/Bell for Better to learn more about our community initiatives. Bell, today just got better.
Television's next can't-miss police drama is here. CTV Tonight.
I got your back.
From the executive producers of NYPD Blue, East New York. New series starts tonight at 9. Set your PVR only on CTV.
A global power in rugby.
Another super Canadian score.
Set to chase the ultimate prize.
Totally dominant.
Rugby Women's World Cup, October 7th to November 12th. Watch or stream only on TSN.
Popeye's Customer Appreciation Sale is back this Thursday through Sunday only. Minimum 15% off everything in the store, with 40-plus door crashers of up to 45% off. Plus, their famous gift bags are back for the first 50 customers on both Friday and Saturday only. Shop in-store or online at PopeyesOnlineOrders.com. Plus, get free shipping on online orders of over $99. Popeye Supplements Customer Appreciation Sale. 7 Ottawa locations. Visit PopeyesOnlineOrders.com.
You're listening to the NFL on TSN 1200. Football lives here.
SN Radio Network.
The Patriots 17. Larry Kahn, Mark Carrier with you. Gary Cavaletto, who mercifully has not had to comment on the officiating in this game as yet. We haven't had a real controversial call, although I don't think the Packers are too happy with the 15-yard penalty on Kenny Clark.
No.
Nonetheless, Patriots starting with the ball, first down at their own 34-yard line, now going right to left. In a tie ball game with Bailey Zappi as their quarterback.
Bailey Zappi.
Brian Hoyer got the start, went down, hit his head on the turf, and they decided to keep him out for the rest of the game. And Bailey Zappi, the rookie out of Western Kentucky, in the ball game now. Hands it off on first down from the 34 with a big hole across the 40, across the 45, and to the 46, DeMondre Stevenson.
The Patriots are getting, the last couple of series, they're getting good chunks on their first down runs.
12 yards is definitely a good chunk.
And it sets up their play action because that's how they scored their touchdown, was off a play action look.
Ramondre Stevenson remains the single back. Zappi under center. Gives to Stevenson. Tries the left side this time. Carries a man across the 50 and down to the 49-yard line. That's a gain of 6. Jaron Reed. That's actually a gain of 5.
Well, I'll tell you what, though. Trent Brown is they're gaining yards running to that left side. That's been their big run over the second half. Running to him. They've gained, like you said, 5 yards, 6, 7, 8 yards a chunk running towards that left side behind Trent Brown.
2nd and 5 at the Packer 49. Zappi again under center. Stevenson again the single back. Zappi to Stevenson. Goes to the right side. Gets to the 45. Inside the 40. Breaks a tackle inside the 35. And all the way down to the 32-yard line. Wow, Ramondre Stevenson finally tackled by Rudy Ford. 17 more yards. And this offensive line, as you mentioned, Mark Carrier, doing a great job of pushing the Green Bay Packers backwards.
Yeah, there's no secret right here. They went extra lineman, brought Cannon in, which they've done a lot, and just went mano-a-mano, and Stevenson found the gap.
From the 32, Stevenson remains the single back. Zappi under center. Zappi gives to Stevenson again. Why not? This time hit at the line of scrimmage. Still falls forward for a couple to the 30. It'll bring up 2nd down and 8, and they are now already in Nick Folk field goal range. Well, I'll tell you one thing. Bill Belichick has taken a lot of heat. Did he win because of Tom Brady? Did he win because of, can he win without Tom Brady? Last year, people forget, last year, until the last 5 weeks of the season, they had the best record in the AFC.
Yep.
They started 1-3, and then came back, went on a tear, and then faltered down the stretch, got blown out by Buffalo. But this team plays hard, and the game plan's pretty darn good today. 2nd down. Zappi fakes the handoff. Deep drop. Got time. Looking. Throws it high and caught inside the 10 on the left side. Tackled at the 9. Nelson Aguilar. That ball, when I said high, he floated that thing because Aguilar was so wide open.
Thank you.
It took forever for it to come down.
Right. You can see what they've done in this second half with Zappi. They went play action. The run fakes are off. This kid does a nice job with his play action. And his run fakes of showing the ball, which is very unheard of in this day and age because every quarterback coming out of college is out of the shotgun.
Yes. 21 yards, 1st and goal, Patriots at the Packer 9. Damian Harris, the single back. He gets the ball left side, and he trips and still falls forward to get 4 yards to the 5. You talk about keeping your balance.
Yeah.
Wow. And they're running behind Trent Brown.
And he's looking like he's having fun out there. He's flexing. He's got, he's feeling. When your offensive line is feeling it, you keep going with them because they're going to keep creating scenes. And here right now, Trent Brown is feeling pretty good about himself, his blocking, because they're running behind him and he's giving them yardage.
Damian Harris to single back. 2nd and goal from the 5. They give it to him again. Starts left, cuts up the middle. Touchdown, Damian Harris. The Patriots are back out on top. What a great run, cutting back. He was going to go left, cut it up the middle. His 3rd rushing touchdown of the year. 18 rushing touchdowns now since the start of last year. 2nd most in the league, behind only Jonathan Taylor.
And again, they started going back behind Trent Brown, which I would do too. And of course, they did a better job at the point of attack. But what a great cut, though, by Stevenson. I mean, there was a big hole.
That was Damian Harris.
Damian Harris, Damian Harris, 37, not 38. What a great cut right there.
Nick Folk for the extra point. Good snap, ball's down, kick's on the way. And the kick is good. Timeout on the field, 11:14 to go in the 4th. The Patriots 24, the Packers 17. You're listening to the NFL on Sports USA. We're back after these local messages.
From tailgating to touchdowns, TSN 1200 is the official home of the NFL, end zone to end zone, and sideline to sideline. TSN 1200's in-depth analysis will keep you on top of everything happening on and off the field. To help bring you the best football coverage, we have a few all-stars in the huddle.
Thanks to Fitness Depot.
TSN 1200, the NFL plays here.
Thanksgiving is on the way. This year, let Whole Foods Market do the cooking. Order your holiday feast by October 8th at shop.wfm.com. Then pick up in store before the big day with golden turkeys, wow-worthy sides, and more. Whole Foods Market will help you steal the show.
Jim K. Ford is your home of the all-new Ford Maverick. Designed to seize the day, this beautiful truck is built Ford tough and gives you the best of both worlds. Compact on the outside, but still big enough on the inside to seat 5 and store all your stuff. Not to mention the cool 8-inch touchscreen on your dash to help you get your work done. Learn more and pre-order the all-new Ford Maverick today at JimKFord.com.
At Jim K. Ford Lincoln, we say yes.
Desjardins Insurance presents Know Your Clients with Desjardins agent Lena. Lena, your client Monica's son wants to
drive her car on weekends.
You said
I can easily add him as a secondary driver.
But Monica said
only if he walks a dog.
And
doesn't change the radio presets.
That is correct.
Switch to a Desjardins Insurance agent who gets to know what you really need. Desjardins Insurance. Exclusions and conditions apply.
iHeartRadio. Pure access to the biggest artists, podcasts, and so much more. Watch for exclusive interviews on the iHeartRadio CA YouTube channel whenever you want them. Stay connected 24/7. Download the free iHeartRadio app today.
You're listening to the NFL on TSN 1200. Football lives here.
Larry John, Mark Carrier with me. This has been crazy.
What an impressive drive that was. And they did it off, running the ball, coming off hard play action, finding the guys. But it was a combination of run, play action, and march the ball right down the field.
Patriots will kick it away from our right to our left. Amari Rogers will watch this one bounce into the end zone and out of the end zone for a touchdown. How about the Patriots twice? Just back and forth, up and down the field. And this kid, he's just looked like this is no big deal.
No. Well, they've gotten him, and I heartwarmed with Matt Patricia and Joe. They've done a great job of putting him in a comfort zone of run, hard play action, and max protect to give him a chance to feel comfortable in that pocket.
First down Packers at their own 25, going from our left to our right. 3 receivers to the right, tight end on the left, and Rodgers in the shotgun. Gets the snap, looks to throw. Sets up, going deep down the right sideline, one-on-one coverage, and incomplete at the 40, almost intercepted. Intended for Romeo Dobbs, and getting a hand on it was Jack Jones, who had that 40-yard interception return for a touchdown before the end of the first half.
Yeah.
That looked like Rodgers was expecting Dobbs to go right to the sideline, and he didn't.
They did not, and Jack Jones had a great job of getting on the outside, and luckily Rodgers threw this ball where it should, outside, where only his guy could get it, because if it was a bad throw, it would have been picked off because Jones was in a position where you expect the receiver to be at.
2nd and 10 from the 25. Aaron Rodgers has Aaron Jones in the backfield with him. He hands it to him, and Aaron Jones gets to the 28 for a gain of 3, brought down by Josh Uche. And another big 3rd down coming up. And they're going to go hurry up and see if they can get the Patriots with too many men on the field. And we've got whistles, no flag. And let's see what Adrian Hill's going to call here.
Guy down.
Oh, Patriot, an injured Patriot. Adrian Phillips went down to a knee. Here's Adrian Hill. Well, he's not going to say anything. He's just going to call a timeout. All right. Timeout on the field. 10:53 to go in the 4th. Patriots 24, Packers 17. You're listening to the NFL on Sports USA. We're back after these local messages.
With the price of a new vehicle, I'm not buying one anytime soon.
Have you decided to keep your vehicle longer? With rising prices and reduced inventory, you're not the only one. Crown is here to help. Our annual rust protection program will keep your vehicle looking great and lasting longer. And it doesn't cost much more than a tank of gas these days. So come on over to your local Crown Center today and protect your vehicle, your investment from rust. Crown. Protect, maintain, save.
Lottery license RAF 1262388. 50/50 license RAF 1262396. Please play responsibly.
The early bird deadline in Geo's Dream of a Lifetime lottery is approaching fast. Buy your tickets before midnight Friday, November 18th. There's a lot you can do with $250,000 in cash. Create your own dreams. Buy your tickets at dreamofalifetime.ca or 722 Kids and start dreaming while helping the little ones at Geo.
Your exercise equipment superstore.
Sweater weather doesn't mean you should stop the shred. Hi, Dave Ross here, owner of Fitness Depot. Stop hiding in your clothes. Fitness Depot has the home fitness solutions to help you look and feel great in any outfit all year long. Fitness Depot is Ottawa's largest selection of fitness equipment, treadmills, free weights, and home gyms, plus patio furniture and so much more. Fitness Depot. Visit us today at 499 Industrial Avenue, fitnessdepotottawa.com.
When you give blood or plasma through Canadian Blood Services, you're not just helping someone. You're helping someone be there for their family, give back to their community, inspire a movement, maybe even change the world. Because when you donate blood or plasma through Canadian Blood Services, you don't just help save lives, you change so many more. You don't just make a difference, you make all the difference. Join Canada's Lifeline and book now at blood.ca.
You're listening to the NFL on TSN 1200. Football lives here.
SN Radio Network.
May not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated. They have to express the written consent of Sports USA, the Packers, and the Patriots. Packers looking at a 3rd down and 6 from the 29-yard line. Adrian Phillips is able to get off the field under his own power, but he has to miss this play. Rodgers gets the snap, backpedaling, throws off his back foot and completes it. Unbelievable throw. And the catch was made by Randall Cobb at the 50. He takes it on the left sideline for an additional 3 yards, 24 yards. And you watch Aaron Rodgers do that. You can't. I don't know how he does it.
I mean, first of all, his ability to feel the pressure, sidestep and move out to his left, and then just toss it off his back foot and put it on stride. It's just why. I mean, why this guy is as good as he is.
Oh, he's just fabulous. No question about it. You watch his ability to just flick his wrist and put the ball where he needs to.
I mean,
it's amazing.
Just that little bit of just 2 steps move to his left, giving him more leverage.
First down at the Patriot 47. Rodgers under center, hands it off, and almost breaking it was Aaron Jones. If he doesn't get stopped at the 35, he's got a whole lot of green grass in front of him. But Jelani Tavai was able to stop him.
There's been about 3 times where you could have said, well, man, he's a arm tackle break away from going the distance, Aaron Jones, because there's a few like that in this second half where he looked like, he's gained good yards and just a shoestring away from breaking it, going all the distance.
2nd and 7 at the 44 of the Patriots. Rodgers under center. Got A.J. Dillon behind him now. Rodgers to throw. Deep drop. Looking. Sidearm. Get caught inside the 40. That's A.J. Dillon inside the 35 and down to the 33. Kyle Duggar there to make the stop. That's another 11 yards for Green Bay and another first down.
This is what, again, we were very praising Aaron Rodgers, but he saw the safety come walk down and form an 8-man box. He looked out quick to his left, then wasn't there, and he knew where Dillon was right in front and just dropped it off to him for a first down.
At the Patriot 33. Only 2 to the right of the center. And Rodgers gets a shotgun snap, hands it off up the middle, inside the 30. Inside the 25 is A.J. Dillon, and all the way down to the 20-yard line. Boy, that was an unbalanced line, and it looked funny, and the Patriots weren't ready for what was coming.
No, and we talked about earlier on the touchdown run by Harris for New England. Here's the same thing where A.J. Dillon makes a cut, and there's nothing there in front of him except for a blocker, and he's just running that 240-some-odd pounds downhill.
13 yards on that play. First down, Packers at the 20 of New England, trailing the Patriots 24-17. Rodgers in the gun. 3 receivers left. Rodgers gets a snap, goes quickly to the left side. That's Tonyan, the tight end, at the line of scrimmage, and he falls forward for a couple to the 18. Brought down by Jabril Peppers. Coming up later, we'll have the Geico drive of the game. Whether you rent or own, Geico makes it easy to bundle home and car insurance. Having a home is hard work, so get a quote at geico.com. Easy.
He throws that wide tight end screen out to Tonyan, and they got about as much as I think it would get. I was thinking, you throw that to Tonyan, he's not the most elusive guy in the open field.
2nd down and 8. Rodgers out of the gun, hands it off up the middle. That's Aaron Jones, and he keeps pushing. He gets inside the 15 to close to the 13-yard line. That's a heck of a 1-2 punch. Aaron Jones and A.J. Dillon. Wow.
That's their playmakers right now. And they're all, so everything's kind of got to run through them. That's probably another reason why they're scoring. You're not seeing these big scores because they don't have the playmakers on the outside to give them that big, quick hitter.
Aaron Jones, 14 carries, 105 yards so far today. 3rd and 3 at the Patriot 13. 6.5 to go in the 4th. Patriots leading 24-17. Rodgers in the shotgun. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Aaron Jones in the backfield. Rodgers gets the snap. Guns it at the goal line. Caught right side. Touchdown, Green Bay. Romeo Dobbs. For Aaron Rodgers, his 500th career touchdown pass. He joins Tom Brady, Drew Brees, Peyton Manning, and Brett Favre as the only ones with 500 all-time. That's regular and postseason.
And how about Romeo Dobbs coming back finally? Hey, and a back shoulder fade. That's, that Aaron Rodgers and Devontae Adams were known for. And here it is for this one for a touchdown. That was a great combination of those two guys on that play.
Extra point is good. Timeout on the field, 6:14 to go in the 4th. We got a heck of a ball game. Packers 24, Patriots 24. You're listening to the National Football League on Sports USA.
From tailgating to touchdowns, TSN 1200 is the official home of the Ottawa Redblacks. End zone to end zone and sideline to sideline. We have the in-depth analysis you'll need to stay on top of everything Redblacks. And to help us bring you the best football coverage, we have a few all-stars in the huddle with us.
Thanks to Alpine Credits, Ottawa Property Shop, and Orleans Boat World and Sports.
TSN 1200, the Redblacks play here.
That was some party thanks to my buddy's beer and joint. Here's the keys, joint.
Yo, I'm not driving. I'm way too stoned. How are you feeling, beer?
Oh, since we had that talk, I'm not driving tonight at all.
What about you, Dave?
You only had a couple of drinks.
And only a couple of puffs.
I don't drink and drive. No way I'm getting behind the wheel when I smoked weed, too.
How are we getting home, then?
Come on, Dave. Take one for the team.
Don't let weed and alcohol influence your decision to drive.
Yeah, I need a ride.
A message from Mad Canada.
This past year has been challenging, with many of us facing unexpected expenses, lost wages, and rising credit card debt. We all need a little help from time to time, but it can be hard to ask for help when it comes to your finances. But guess what? You're not alone. Millions of Canadians share that feeling with you. 500,000 Canadians have found help with their debt, and so can you. With Consolidated Credit Counseling Services of Canada, they are one of the largest nonprofit credit counseling organizations in the country, with an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. They can help you consolidate your bills into one affordable payment, minimize your interest rates, and get you out of debt fast. No matter how much you owe, you don't need to do this alone. To get help, call 1-800-288-4991. That's 1-800-288-4991. Let Consolidated Credit get you back to a debt-free life. Call 1-800-288-4991. Make the call today. Toll free at 1-800-288-4991. Ontario license number 470-5786.
You're listening to the NFL on TSN 1200. Football lives here.
And Radio Network.
Packers go 75 yards in 9 plays. Aaron Rodgers, 13 yards to Romeo Dobbs, his 500th career touchdown pass, regular and postseason combined. And we are tied at 24. And a short kick, Marcus Jones at the 5, to the 10, 15, up the middle at the 20, and he will get right near the 25-yard line. 6:09 to go in the fourth quarter. We have not had a punt in the second half.
Wow.
It's been Aaron Rodgers and Bailey Zappi leading their clubs up and down the field. And Bailey Zappi is only, 499 touchdown passes behind Aaron Rodgers.
Haven't had his first shave yet.
Yep.
It's funny about the question you asked me right before at the start of the half about when he's going to get comfortable with his receivers. In the highlight, you could tell he looked over to his right, and in my mind, I know he's telling him, I'm back shouldering you on that, and that's a communication right there.
Crowd very much into it. First down for Bailey Zappi and the Patriots. Damian Harris, the single back. Zappi under center. Gives to Harris up the middle. Now a would-be tackler for 4 yards to the 29.
And behind Trent Brown. I mean, that's the guy. That's the go-to guy on a run.
Well, why would you want to run behind a guy who's only 6'8", 370?
That's right. Yeah. And feeling pretty good about himself right now, especially the yardage they've gained behind him. It's all been positive yards.
2nd and 6, and this crowd waving towels on its collective feet. Play clock at 15. Patriots still in the huddle. They break the huddle. Zappi under center. Play clock at 5. Zappi with 2 on the play clock. Gets the snap. Takes the handoff. Deep drop. He's got time. He looks. He steps up. He's got no more time anymore. He's sacked. That's a coverage sack right there.
Yeah, absolutely. You called it, Larry. It was exactly that. It was, again, one of those hard play action, and they pretty much caught everybody. He's looking to throw an outlet, and there's no one to outlet to because everybody was in blocking for him. But they did a great job of just – they had a bunch of crosses at various levels, and they had them all covered.
Rashawn Gary and Jaron Reed combined to make the stop. Ball's back at the 20, where it is 3rd down and 15. Clock running, 4:43, 4:42 to go. For Gary, his 3rd sack on the day. Out of the gun, Zappi throws short right. Ball's caught at the 25. That's Hunter Henry, the tight end, and he is tackled immediately by Eric Stokes. So a 3-and-out for Green Bay. The 11th time they have forced an offense to do a 3-and-out this year. Only the 49ers have forced more 3-and-outs. And the punt team and Jake Bailey come on for the New England Patriots.
Yeah, well, like I said, that sack by the Packers put the New England behind the sticks, and what they've been wanting to try to do the whole game. And New England's done a decent job getting away from it, not that time.
Jake Bailey, a low kick. This is not a good kick. Bounces at the 35 of Green Bay and takes a Green Bay bounce back towards the Patriots side of the field and goes out of bounds across the 40 at the 43. So only a 30-yard kick by Jake Bailey. And Aaron Rodgers, I take it back. I said the 43. I think it's where are they spotting it here? It is the 43. That's where Rodgers and company will go to work. When we come back, 3:50 to go in the fourth. Tied at 24, the Patriots and the Packers. You're listening to the National Football League on Sports USA.
My idea of a perfect day? Playing 18 with my buddies at Emerald Lakes near Manatee. Hi, it's Dave Schreiber. After the round, we stop in at the Bunker Restaurant for a beverage and a tasty sandwich. I've been playing Emerald Links for years. It's one of my 3 favorite courses, along with Anderson Links and Cloverdale Links. Some of the finest public courses in the region and all in great condition. Now, if I can just talk my buddies into walking the course next time, maybe we'll start getting in better condition too.
Now through December 12th at Frisbee Tire, get up to $70 in rewards when you purchase a set of 4 new qualifying Cooper tires. With Cooper Tire's full lineup at Frisbee's, we'll show you the right Cooper tire for your vehicle. Hi, this is Don Frisbee. If you're driving an SUV or pickup, Cooper Discoverer Snowclaw tires are engineered to deliver outstanding winter traction and deep cold. Cooper designed the Snowclaw tire with patented snow groove technology that traps snow for greater traction, handling, and stopping power. The Snowclaw tire has been rigorously tested around the world. It went, it clawed, it conquered. And at Frisbee Tire, we have it in the size you need. See us now for up to $70 in Cooper Tire rewards. Conditions apply. Frisbee Tire, 102 years of service that satisfies.
What can we do for you, my friend? At Frisbee Tire, there's a lot we do. What can we do for you?
iHeartRadio is Canada's #1 streaming app for radio, where TSN and sports come to play. Stream live play-by-play, your favorite sports content and commentary.
I think a trade will be pretty difficult.
Podcasts, including Overdrive and more.
That is a huge one.
Whenever you want it, everything at your fingertips. Connect with us, even when you're on the go, with Apple CarPlay or Android Auto.
Anytime,
Anywhere.
iHeartRadio.
Just connect to your device and use the free iHeartRadio app today.
You're listening to the NFL on TSN 1200. Football lives here.
First punt of the second half was by the Patriots, and it was a bad one, just a 30-yarder. And Aaron Rodgers and company started their own 43-yard line. Each team with 2 timeouts left. We're tied at 24. Rodgers under center. He's got Aaron Jones behind him. Rodgers to throw. Deep drop. Sets. Got pressure. Sidearms it. And gets hit as he throws. He wasn't out of the tackle box. Threw it away. And let's see what the officials say. Adrian Phillips was there. And apparently they're not even going to discuss it.
He had Alan Lazard onto his left wide open. If he had it, saw it. And you would think the great would know, especially when the blitz is coming from that side, that's where you're looking at. If he would have looked out, he just would have flicked it. It would have been a touchdown.
Well, he flicked it, but there wasn't a Packer receiver within 15 yards of that throw. And the officiating crew didn't even discuss the possibility of intentional grounding. 2nd and 10 from the 43. Rodgers in the gun. Going to throw a little out left side. It's Aaron Jones. He gets tripped up at the 45. Great one-on-one tackle by Jack Jones. What a day he's having. The interception returned for a touchdown. He's been involved in coverage. And it's going to bring up a 3rd and long for the Packers. 3rd down as they mark it at the 47.
Not bad by Jack.
36.
From my high school in Long Beach, California.
Is that right?
Long Beach Poly guy. He started at SC and had some issues, left and got back and finished up at ASU at Arizona State.
3rd and 6 at the 47 of the Packers. Huge play coming up. Coming up on 3 minutes to go, tied at 24. Rodgers in the shotgun. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Patriots show blitz back out. Rodgers hit as he throws, and a flag comes down at the 40-yard line. Incomplete pass. And the Patriots are saying, what is that? It's going to go against New England. And another officials conference.
Yeah, it looked like they're going to get, it was going to try to go to Cobb, and it looked like Cobb was trying to get on a break, and the guy grabbed it just as he was coming out of the break.
Well, Devin McCourty was pleading his case, and Adrian Hill still discussing it with two other officials. Here's the call.
Pass interference, defense, number 27. Ball will be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
They call it on Miles Bryant. We'll get a chance to look at it here. He was covering Randall Cobb.
Yep.
Now, would you have said, if you were covering him, would you have said that was interference?
Yeah. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I mean, when he was going away and he grabbed that back of the, if he grabbed the back of the jersey.
First down, Packers at the Patriot 42. Clock becoming a factor. 2:56 to go in the fourth. Tied at 24. Rodgers under center. A.J. Dillon is the single back. Rodgers gives to A.J. Dillon. Stutter step. Stays on his feet. Gets to the 40. A gain of 3. Christian Barmore there to make the stop. You look at Mason Crosby. His career high 58 yards. And that was in 2011. He had a 57-yarder as recently as 2 years ago. Packers happy to take the play clock and the game clock down as far as they can. Ball's at the 40, second down, and 8 to go. Rodgers in the shotgun. Gets the snap. Takes the handoff, throws it short. Maybe behind the line of scrimmage. No, incomplete. Boy, that was a play that looked bad. And a flag comes down on the other side of the field very late.
Lineman downfield. He couldn't get his flag out of his belt, but they had a lineman downfield blocking while they were trying to run that screen.
Well, here's another conference. The officials are going over to talk to Bill Belichick, so it looks like it's against Green Bay.
Ineligible man downfield, offense, number 71. That penalty is declined, third down.
That's on the center, Josh Myers. Good call, Mark Carrier.
Well, I can see, I'm watching, and I can see the official on the sideline was trying. He tried about 3 times to get his flag out, and Belichick, I'm sure, was telling him, hey, the guy's down the field, and he couldn't get it out until he finally got it out.
Interesting decision there, because it's still 3rd and 8. It would have been 2nd and 18.
Yeah.
From the 40, 3rd and 8. 2:08 to go in the tie game. Rodgers in the gun. Trips to the left, one to the right. He gets the snap. Looking left, sets up. Throwing deep down the right side. Got a man out there at the goal line. Touchdown! Romeo Dobbs. And now they say he dropped it when he went to the ground.
Oh.
He had it, went to the ground, and didn't hold on to it. Packer players are still celebrating, but the officials are saying no catch. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, wow. He was open.
He was open. He had it, and he went to the ground and apparently didn't hold on to it. We're going to look at it again here. He's got it. His feet are down. When he goes to the ground, it comes out.
Oh.
And you've got to hold on to the ball. We're going to get Gary Cavaletto in here. We're at the 2-minute warning, I believe. Nope, 2:02. And let's listen to Adrian Hill first. Crowd's not going to like it. And we'll get Gary Cavaletto in a moment. Packers are going to punt. Gary, hold your thought until the 2-minute warning. He had a couple of steps, but you've got to maintain possession when you go to the ground. And Belichick is barking again. He's upset about something else.
He slammed his headset down already.
But when you get tackled, even in the end zone, to my knowledge, you got to hold on to it.
Yes.
Here's Adrian Hill.
Green Bay is challenging the ruling on the field of an incomplete pass.
All right, now we can go to Gary Cavaletto, who is at our Sports USA studios in Los Angeles. Gary, tell us what you've seen.
Larry, I have 2 feet, possession of the ball, and he's going to the ground. When he hits the ground, he must hold on to possession. 2 feet. As his arm hits the ball, ground, the ball comes loose. I've got an incomplete pass. I think they're going to stay with the call on the field, and I really don't know why Coach Belichick is upset.
Yeah, it's a culmination of a lot of frustrating things today. But again, interesting that they are challenging this call.
Yeah.
Because people don't understand, you've got to hold the ball, Gary, correct me if I'm wrong. When you go to the ground, you must maintain possession. Is that correct?
Absolutely correct, Larry. He had not completed the process of the catch when he was going to the ground. Therefore, he has to hold on to the ball.
Well, Adrian Hill is looking at the replay, and he's about to take his headsets off. I'm trying to read Belichick's lips. I read a couple
words very easily. You and I both read. Oh.
Here's Adrian Hill.
After review, the receiver did not maintain control of the ball. Incomplete pass. The rule in the field stands. Green Bay will be charged with their second timeout.
Well, Adrian Hill didn't do a good job. He's got to say the receiver didn't maintain possession as he went to the ground because he caught it, took a couple of steps. But when you hit the ground, you've got to maintain possession. That's what he did not explain.
Yep.
And the Packers will send the punt team on. With 2:02 to go in the fourth quarter, tied at 24. Green Bay down to one timeout. New England has two.
Oh, Dobbs. Perfect throw.
That's a great throw.
Wasn't it a great throw?
Great throw.
And he saw it. He picked it.
Belichick was upset, I think, that the play clock was reset prior to the snap. In any case, Pat O'Donnell will punt it. We've got whistles again. Oh, that's a delay of game. All right, that the Packers wanted.
Yep.
Delay game, offense, 5-yard penalty, still fourth down.
I've always wondered, if that's what the offensive tean wants, why does the defensive team not decline the penalty?
Sometimes they do. I agree with you here. Like, why? I mean, unless they got a block on here and they want to keep their block. But, yeah, why? Some teams do.
O'Donnell will obviously try and pin the Patriots deep. And he gets the kick away. High kick. And coming up and letting it bounce at the 10, inside the 5 and down to the 2. Coming up was Marcus Jones. But the Packers got just what they wanted as we go to the 2-minute warning. Patriots are deep in their own territory, but the Packers have only one timeout left. Keep that in mind. They just burned one on a challenge that had no chance of winning. 2-minute warning, 1:52 officially to go in the fourth quarter. Packers 24, Patriots 24. You're listening to the National Football League on Sports USA.
At TELUS, we know a thing or two about goats. It's what makes us the best network to get the new iPhone 14 Pro, which of course is the greatest iPhone of all time. Yes, you get it. That and how we're also the most giving network. So now that it's here, visit us online at TELUS.com to order the latest, the greatest iPhone of all time for $0 up front with TELUS Easy Payment. TELUS, let's make the future friendly. Conditions apply, plus taxes.
Jim K. Ford has been serving Ottawa since 1982, one of the longest-running dealerships in the entire city. They've always been family-owned and operated, and their amazing team of professionals from sales to service is constantly training and improving to provide you with the best possible customer experience. And, of course, they're always ready to say yes. Check out JimKFord.com or visit them at 1438 Uville Drive in Orleans.
At Jim K. Ford Lincoln, we say yes.
Desjardins Insurance presents Know Your Clients. We're here with Desjardins agent Tom. Tom, what did your client Peter recently inherit?
An antique cuckoo clock.
So you suggested
additional coverage.
Because?
It was hand-carved in 1856 from lindenwood in Germany's Black Forest with impressive mechanical movement and intricate design.
Wow. Which means it's
valuable?
Switch to a Desjardins Insurance agent who gets to know what you really need. Desjardins Insurance. Exclusions and conditions apply.
The great TSN 1200 Jersey Score. Covet your favorite team's jersey? Score it with TSN 1200. Every day next week, you could win the NFL jersey of your choice. Starting Monday, listen for the great TSN 1200 Jersey Score code words every hour from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. And enter online at tsn1200.ca. The giveaway that is literally the tops. The great Jersey Score on TSN 1200. The more you listen, the more chances you have to win. You're listening to the NFL on TSN 1200. Football lives here.
Radio Network.
1:52 to go, and the Patriots have to start at their own 2-yard line. Green Bay with only one timeout left, though. Keep that in mind. Bailey Zappi under center. He's going to hand it off, and a little stutter step by Ramondre Stevenson as he gets to the 4, and Green Bay will call a timeout.
Yeah, this is danger territory.
Timeout, Green Bay. Their third and final. Please set the game clock to 1 minute, 48 seconds. 1:48.
So 1:48, if the Patriots don't get a first down, they're still going to have to punt it away from their own end zone. Unless they get out to the, no matter what, it's going to be pretty close to the end zone. So, interesting decision. Do you dare let Bailey Zappi throw a ball in this situation?
I was just thinking that the scenario, saying, hey, are they going to let this kid try to go win the game for them? Are they going to?
They're not going to try and win the game. They're trying to send it to overtime.
I agree.
Yeah.
I don't think that thing's going to be a high percentage throw or throw it away.
If they throw.
Yeah.
Now, we'll see. I still think they're going to run, and they're going to try and get a first down, obviously. Ramondre Stevenson is the back from the 4. They get to Stevenson trying to go left side, and he gets it out to the 9. And the clock is running at 1:40, so they could take it close to 1 minute here and run a third down play, and they would have to punt it with about 20 seconds left. If they don't get the first down. It's third down and 4 at the 9-yard line. That's a pretty good run.
That's a pretty good run to their. Hey, you and I have figured it out that they're going to go to Trent Brown's side.
Well, Zappi's slow to go to the huddle. I think they're going to let the play clock go down to 1 second, and then they're going to call a timeout, the Patriots. And that's exactly what they are going to do. So it should be about a minute to go when they call it. And timeout New England with 1:01 left.
Timeout, New England, their second. This will be a 30-second timeout.
Well, we have had a heck of a ball game. Brian Hoyer making the start in place of Mac Jones. And Hoyer got hurt in the first quarter, banged his head on the turf. They declared him out for the game. And Bailey Zappi, 4th-round draft choice out of Western Kentucky, not intimidated by making his debut at Lambeau Field. 10 of 14, 99 yards and a touchdown. And they've got a third down play coming up here. 3rd and 4 at the Patriot 9 with 1:01 left. So if the Patriots run the ball here, they're going to have to punt it away with about 25 seconds left, assuming they don't get the first down.
Well, I'm guessing they're running to their left to Trent Brown, and probably get the first down.
Zappi in the shotgun. And he's got Ramondre Stevenson in the backfield with him. Zappi gives to Stevenson, and he's up the middle. He's not going anywhere. He got across the 10 to the 11, and that's it. And there will be 14 seconds difference between the play clock and the game clock.
Wow.
So the Patriots have one timeout left, so they could take it. And there will be about 13 or 14 seconds left when the play clock expires. So what the Patriots are obviously going to do is just try and kick this ball as far as they can. And remember, the last punt by Jake Bailey was only 30 yards.
Yeah.
So he won't be punting it out of his own end zone.
Yeah. I'm sure Green Bay's trying to set up a return here.
And timeout New England as the play clock goes to 0, and there are 14 seconds on the game.
Timeout New England, their third and final. This will be a 30-second timeout.
So 14 seconds on the game clock. And, of course, if they get the ball anywhere near midfield, they being the Packers, they're going to have time for one quick throw and then set up the field goal. But remember, they're out of timeouts. So if they get the quick throw, it's highly doubtful that they could line up and spike it. Yep. Maybe. It would probably have to be a pass to the sideline. And so a lot of things going on right here.
New England knows that, so they'll have that sideline very covered. They're going to allow them to catch the ball in the middle of the field because they know they can't get lined up.
Packers setting up the return. They are not looking to send a big rush at Jake Bailey. Amari Rogers standing near his own 40, and he's going to let this bounce, and he short hops it at the 45, breaks the tackle, gets to the 50 and to the 48 of New England with 4 seconds left. So no time for one play and a field goal.
Nope.
And a flag is down back at the 12-yard line. Let's see about this. And the Patriots are saying it's against Green Bay, which would give them a first down. Unless it's after the play.
No.
Adrian Hill will discuss it.
Oh, okay.
Well, they are discussing it near where the ball was marked, which is at the 48, and the Packers are walking backwards.
I'm surprised Amari Rodgers didn't run up here and fair catch that ball.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Legal block the back against the return team, number 24, during the kick. That 10-yard penalty is enforced from the end of the kick, first down Green Bay.
So that's going to back it up to the Packer 42. And with 4 seconds left, does Rodgers take a shot? Oh, they actually back it up to the 35. Well, the ball was at the 48. I'm not quite sure. It's where the okay, it's the penalty from where it was fielded, where the punt was fielded. Okay, so it's at the 35. They're 65 yards away with 4 seconds left.
I don't know. Take your knee and let's go to overtime.
Well, the Patriots have a whole lot of guys deep, obviously.
Wait a minute, they moved the ball again.
They just moved it to the 42. Here's Adrian Hill from Green Bay. Yeah, we just missed it. Well, all right, that's where I thought the ball should have gone to begin with, from the 48 of New England to the 42 of Green Bay. Jeez. Come on, guys. They need you out there, Gary Cavaletto. Let's see what Rodgers is going to do. They're coming out in a formation where they're going to throw. From the Green Bay 42, 4 seconds left. Remember, you could get PI. Don't forget that. And then an untimed down on a defensive penalty. Rodgers gets a shotgun snap. 5-9 rush. Throw short. Ball's caught at the 50. 45. Randall Cobb going to lateral it. And it's a diving stop at midfield, and that's that. All righty. He lateraled it to a lineman.
Elton Jenkins. Yeah, that's why not? Yeah,
why not? We're going overtime in Lambeau. There is no better place than Lambeau Field. Why not play extra football? So Adrian Hill will explain everything. 24-24.
How about that? New England Patriots with Zappi as their quarterback going into overtime. Bailey Zappi.
Well, we'll have the point flip. We will keep the microphone on. It's a 10-minute period. Touchdown or safety on the first possession wins the game. If the score is tied after each team's first possession, the next score wins the game. Each team has 2 timeouts, no coaches' challenges. Boy, that was a big challenge by Matt LaFleur.
All right, gentlemen, we are going to play one overtime period for a length of up to 10 minutes. Each team will get one opportunity to possess unless a team scores a touchdown or a team maintains possession for the entire 10 minutes. If after the 10 minutes the score is still tied, the game will be declared a tie. Fourth quarter timing rules will be in effect. Each team will get 2 timeouts, and all replays will be initiated by the booth. New England, you are the visitor. This is the coin I'm going to flip. This side is heads. The side with A is tails. What is your call?
Heads.
Heads is the call. It is a tail. Green Bay wants the ball. Green Bay has won the toss and elected to receive.
So the Packers will get it first.
Yeah, they don't want Zappi to get the ball first.
Oh my goodness! What a game!
You brought it up, and I'm thinking the same thing. That why is he challenged? Everybody can see that this ball it came out.
Yeah, when he went to the ground, you got to know the rule, and that was a huge timeout. By losing that timeout, they lost the ability to give it one shot and try and set up a field goal. Yeah. Not good clock management at all by Matt LaFleur. Yeah. And we'll see if it comes back. We'll never know if it comes back on, and we don't know if they would have gotten a field goal.
Correct. But still, you'd like to have that opportunity.
Well, when Brian Hoyer started, I don't think a lot of people expected this thing to go overtime. When he went down in the first quarter, nobody expected it to go overtime.
Nope.
And the New England Patriots and Green Bay Packers have put
game up against the Kansas City Chiefs. He won the toss. Also a Super Bowl comeback up against the Atlanta Falcons. He won the toss as well. So we'll see if he could get the victory here. The coin is up in the air. We're waiting to see who wins the coin toss, and it's going to be the Green Bay Packers. So Rodgers against Matthew Slater. Advantage Rodgers in the coin toss, and the Green Bay Packers are going to receive the football right out of the gate here. If the Patriots are able to hold them out of the end zone, they will get the football back. If they
I'm still in all of that. I'm still surprised that I played that long. A lot of luck, a lot of hard work, and just you're talking about guys playing different positions. Today was my first time seeing Scotty Barnes up close. Yeah. I seen him pick up Mike Conley full court. I seen him guard like so many different positions. I have a newfound respect for his game.
One of the things that last year stood out to me was Denver. In Denver, he guarded Jokic in the fourth quarter and held him to 0 points.
That's awesome.
So to your point, what are your thoughts on Pascal Siakam and Scotty Barnes and Precious Achiuwa?
Yes, I like the makeup of this team. I think Precious has gotten a whole lot better. I mean, he's more aggressive with his game. And I just think look at Scotty right now, picking up Mike Conley. That's awesome. I just think Toronto has a lot of length, a lot of guys that can play most of the positions. I've seen a lineup out there with Precious, Pascal, Scotty, Koloko, and OG. And I couldn't tell who was the point guard out there. They just get the ball and go, and that should be a fun way to play with.
On the inside, Conley and Boucher with the rebound.
No, MC hit it right on the head. We talked about it during the broadcast. The traditional point guard, especially for this team, it's not that it's not needed, but the value of this uniqueness of this team is just crazy with the length. And so many people with the ability to handle a basketball and make decisions when they have it.
Right.
Boucher, the three, no Barnes, offensive glass, and a foul.
Nice.
And that's what Scotty was doing last year. Like, we saw him guarding James Harden. As you mentioned, he guarding the Joker. He can guard any, really, you hear people say he can guard every position. He truly can guard every position on the floor.
This is a mindset that, Nick Nurse, right, guard, play D, and you're defensive player of the year, right? And so, it's a different mindset when you're playing at that end. You're a fourth-time All-NBA D.
Right.
Like that, that's that effort, right? With a capital E.
I was always taught defense was the effort. Defense and offensive rebounding is the effort and the 1-2. And when you get down in your stance and make stops, get deflections, it becomes contagious. It makes your teammates want to get up there. They're up there cheering for you. It makes them want to push up on the defenders as well.
But you always had, even in, like you said, you always were taught that even at UMass. I was with your buddy Ty Weeks.
Oh, yeah.
A couple weeks ago. And you're the reason why you broke up. We all were supposed to go to Villanova, and he took a visit there. It's like he's going to go with you and Lou Rowe. you messed up the Villanova dynasty, man.
Coach Cal had something to say.
Coach Cal had a lot to say.
A lot to say. Yes.
Well, the funny thing is, too, and there was a lot of Marcus's shoulders defensively because there was a lot of guys out on the perimeter going, that's all right, man. We got Camby back there to clean it up, right?
Exactly.
Here now Gomez. The three doesn't go.
Sure, and MC made a lot of guards look like they were good defensive players, but you can press up and not really care. Man, you got this anchor in the back.
Yes, that's how it was in Denver with AI and Melo. They was just, okay, let them do all the scoring. We're just going to funnel everything to Marcus. So, but it's good to have that respect of your peers, though. Defense is a big part of my game, and I always love covering my teammates back. That's what it's about.
Here's Scotty backing down on Conley, takes him into the post. Nice move, just recognition of the matchup. The other way, Markkanen has played well here this afternoon.
You talked a lot about the growth and development of the younger guys. How important is it, and you can speak on it, just the mental approach when you approach the NBA? The first year is gone. You're not playing out for energy anymore. Now you got to start being cerebral out there.
Yeah, you got to think the game. It's not just You know, when you're out there in the basketball court, you have to do your work when you're not on the basketball court. You got to study, you got to get guys' tendencies. It's more mental than physical a lot of the times in the NBA.
This looked like an old New York Knicks, you know, maybe even Toronto Raptors. Look at this. This is like no call, all ball.
That was definitely a no call in our day. Definitely.
It was a no call here today.
Yeah, it's play on, play on.
Birch. So Boucher eventually fouled by Conley. He'll go to the free throw line. It's an excellent point right there. The energy you play with, and then you learn the tendencies you talked about, funneling players to you, all those things. As Barnes will check out. Here's Delano Banton.
And the uniqueness of a Scotty Barnes, when he starts to get older, you know, teams, they're going to try to diagram different defenses against you, but he's so unique that he plays. You don't have. It's hard to, because you don't have to draw up a play for him. You can get off the glass. He can do so many things. That's why he's going to be so special, because he just plays the game, and it's going to be hard to put a game plan to prevent him from being effective.
Without a doubt, without a doubt. Scotty's positionless.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for sure.
Marcus Camby, great to see you. Thank you so much.
My brother.
For joining us. There it is.
Proud of you, man. Proud of you, man.
Thank you.
MC and Boogie right there.
Any parties? Could you give me a party tonight?
My party days are over, Al.
Mine too.
It's a Little Caesars Pizza pregame with Pals, Pepsi, and pizza.
A pizza pregame with Pals, Pepsi, and pizza.
Totally.
Thanks, Matthew Pafford.
Order online before games and you could win prizes like Super Bowl 57 tickets. Pizza.
They said I have to take tests when they tell me to.
They said my degree would cost a fortune.
But I didn't have to listen to them.
Because I have a university that listens to me.
Tests on your time. Courses on your time. Graduate on your time. WGU, the University of You.
We always believed the welcoming spirit was a small town thing. Turns out, we were wrong. Wherever Jim Beam is welcome, you'll be welcome too.
Isn't it time you realized the farther you go, the better it gets? Secured a campsite that doesn't require reservations? Found out the only way to dive in is head first. And realized that even out here, you're never alone. Discover what true adventure really means with the most awarded SUV brand.
Shop and buy online with Jeep eShop. And now during Jeep Adventure Days, well-qualified lessees can lease the new 2022 Jeep Grand Cherokee 4x4 for $424 a month.
I think I'm ready to leave the city. Find a job where I can work from home. Move somewhere where I can get a little house. That would be nice.
I love playing basketball.
I may not make it to the pros.
Or have a shoe named after me.
I'm getting there.
But I keep playing.
I'll gain confidence. It'll make me friends. I'll play hard but fair.
I'll stay physically and mentally fit. I'll play with anyone. Anywhere.
And most importantly, I'll have fun.
Congrats to the Blue Jays. Jays are looking ahead to the postseason with a spot in the AL Wild Card Series. But first, they close out the regular season with a 3-game set versus the Baltimore Orioles. Tune in tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. Eastern, 3:30 p.m. Pacific on Sportsnet and Sportsnet Now. Look at this elite group. Rookies over the last 2 decades, 1,500 and 250.
What's my line? I don't know the numbers, but I know the company he's keeping, and then there's some elite rookies. We talk about Luka, Ben Simmons, and all these people, man. It's something where we've talked about it enough, man, and maybe not enough, but he's a special talent and his energy, and I'm just excited to see him continue to grow in this game.
Banton to Malachi Flynn. Flynn in the paint. Doesn't go. Then Birch on the glass. Cam, another, and finally a foul. And Ken Birch going to work on the glass. And Raptors into it.
And that's just, again, you talk about depth. You talk about size. You talk about physicality. Kim Birch, last year, to me, was the best screen setter on the team. He freed a lot of players up. He got a good rhythm with the pick and roll, little short roll. He had a nice little floater. He and Fred had a nice combination working together. And just right there, you see, as soon as he gets back to being 100%, he's a heck of an addition for this Raptors team.
You know, dealt with knee issues, knee surgery. Raptors are 10 of 18 from the free throw line, and you've had to deal with that coming back. Not easy to do. Boucher, the turnover. Gives it now to Birch. To Flynn. 10 of the shot clock. Use Malachi to Birch. Jump stop. Puts up a shot. And he'll go back to the free throw line and the foul on Kelly Olynyk.
And another smart move. Good play by Kim Birch. He sought out that foul. He saw Kelly's hand was down a little bit, went right up under there, and got a good opportunity to get to the free throw line and get two easy opportunities. I shouldn't say easy. Once I said I was a bad free throw shooter. So, you know, some free throws. I just say free throws, not easy.
Josh Jackson checks in. One of the new additions, the Toronto Raptors. Otto Porter Jr. not playing. He tweaked a hamstring, but an offseason acquisition. He signed with the Raptors. 2-year deal after winning a title with the Golden State Warriors. I'm from Toronto, and a chance to catch up with him. And a training camp into Victoria, just a great veteran presence. 10 years in the NBA. Having Otto Porter come off of the bench, you know, that's big for the Raptors.
That's a big addition. You know, watching him last year, you know, you think about his Washington Wizards days when he was really playing at a high level. Injuries took over a bit, but you know, he's a true professional, and last year he showed at Golden State. Without him, you know, you don't know if Golden State wins the championship because he brought depth, he brought shooting, he brought leadership. So he's going to be a heck of an addition for this team as well.
Raptors have outscored Utah 17-3, now 17-6 here in this quarter. Originally selected 3rd overall by Washington in 2013. Last season, averaged 22 minutes off of the bench, 8 points, 5 rebounds a game, shot 37% from 3. Here's Clarkson, and Jordan Clarkson drills it from the corner.
This is where your team talk about the identity. Even the second unit or third unit or people trying to make the team, it has to be defensive minded. That's what Nick Nurse is preaching. That's what you have to show every time you're on the floor.
Ball fake, spinning, Banton, Rexdale.
And a move like that doesn't hurt either.
You know, playing for the Canadian national team, talking about runs, you know, that really helped Delano Banton expand his game, his role, all that over the course of the summertime, Alvin.
No, he's a player I'm really impressed with. I like his size, and I like his ability. He has a nose for the ball. If you watched him last year, even his little bit of minutes that he got, he always was around the basketball. He would get offensive rebounds and putbacks. But I like his style. I like the way he plays. I like his size as well. Getting to the basket, call that little rondo move. You show the ball, get him to fly, spin around, pivot. A nice little touch in the lane. Talk about defense, but if you got some offense like that, that's going to help you get some minutes as well.
E.J. Wilson, Josh Jackson, Christian Coloco, Delano Banton, and Malachi Flynn. And Sexton, jumper, good job, hand in the face, and Banton with it. Josh Jackson, a lottery pick by Phoenix. And in the offseason, and a carry and a turnover.
It's one of those plays you just look at the ref. If you Delano Banton, you're like, I got an isolation right here, a little hesitation. You're going to call a carry on me. I'm right to the cup with this, and you're going to prevent me with this. You can call that play all the time.
And the clock, they're going to adjust the clock. Josh Jackson, in his 6th year out of Kansas, was the 4th overall pick in 2017. He was with Detroit, and then at the deadline, he was sent to Sacramento as part of the Marvin Bagley deal. See if he can carve out and roll with the Toronto Raptors. And sometimes so much of who you're selected by, right?
Yes. Yes.
It's big in development.
You were reading my mind, man. You can get drafted in first round, first pick, lottery. If you don't go to the right situation with the right team and leadership and support, development, all of those things, you can find yourself in a situation and a great move by the young fella.
The Loco. There's Earl Watson, who is in Phoenix, and Coach Josh Jackson. Alexander Walker in the corner. Here's a three, and it doesn't go for Gay. And a collision there. Vanderbilt and Malachi Flynn. Flynn got poked in the eye. Here's Jackson attacking. He'll head to the free throw line, and a foul on Sexton. 2:52 to go in the third. Alvin down low in the post. It's Koloko.
Back to the basket. We just got finished talking to MC. He would like that move. Koloko with two. Nice finish.
Look, the world is a big place where beauty takes many forms. Stories have many sides, and truth finds its way through the camera's lens. For more than 25 years, we've reflected the world as it is and captured the beauty of what it can be. Our three unique brands have one distinct goal: to move the world. Just take a look.
They said I have to take tests when they tell me to.
They said my degree would cost a fortune.
But I didn't have to listen to them.
Because I have a university that listens to me.
Tests on your time, courses on your time, graduate on your time. WGU, the University of You.
Now that gas prices are so high, Domino's is giving you 20% off all menu prices when you order online for a limited time. So hurry and take advantage of these low prices. I mean, high prices, which mean low prices. You get the deal. 20% off menu prices on everything for now at Domino's.
Why pay over $100 a month for cable when it's half the cost for Fubo TV? Get all the channels you want with all the entertainment you love for the price that cable can't beat. Try free at FuboTV.com.
If you love fantasy sports, you have to check out Underdog Fantasy. Underdog users have already won over $100 million in prizes, and you could be next. Just go to UnderdogFantasy.com to get started.
Sure, you'll teach her to drive a car. Then use Greenlight and teach her to save up for her own car. Mowing lawns and getting paid. Navigate the world of earning, saving, and investing together. Invest in your best investment. Greenlight.
Nice. What? With the Game Time app, I pay 60% less than this guy. 60%? Game Time finds you the best last-minute deals and guarantees the lowest price. Download Game Time now. Nice shirt.
Raptors lead here in Edmonton, and take a look at the two spots. Raptors, figuring that Hernan Gomez will be with the Raptors. So you have DJ Wilson, Delano Banton, Justin Champagnie, Josh Jackson, and Gabe Brown exhibit 10 contract, which is single season to minimum salary NBA deal that allows the franchise to convert the contract to a two-way deal as long as that change is made prior to the beginning of the regular season. You kind of figure those are the players battling for those spots. And
this was the most exciting time of the year when guys, you're fighting for your career. You're fighting for an opportunity. You're fighting to make the team, and the energy and the tension in practice, but it's all part of it. It's a fun part, and this is part of when you love this thing, this is what you have to go through. So it's an exciting time for everyone.
Jeff Downton Jr. on the floor, and it's going to be Toronto basketball for the Toronto Raptors. up 73-58. And
the hardest thing about when you're in that position individually, you still have to play team basketball, winning basketball. You see Wilson showing his range.
9-0 run by Toronto. Downton, one of the two-way contracts that the Toronto Raptors have. So you figure he'll spend some time with the 905 along with Ron Harper Jr. Here's Clarkson rising up, and good job by Jackson getting a piece of it. And Banton handling, brings it into the front court, attacking, right to the bucket. 78-58, 20-point lead under 2 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Raptors have outscored Utah 28-9 here in the third. Clarkson 3, no. DJ Wilson with it. Up top. And unable to finish. Banton. Give and go action. In the corner. And Sexton steps into it. 18-point game.
Utah Jazz, they do have guards that can break a defense down with Clarkson, Sexton, Conley.
DJ Wilson picks up the foul. Malachi Flynn. That's the game for the Toronto Raptors. Here's what happened. Right there, the elbow. To the side. It wasn't poked in the eye. It was the elbow to the side of the head. Alexander Walker. And cleaning up. Kessler.
And I also like Alexander Walker. He's a good offensive player. I've watched him through the years, and he's somebody that has a lot of confidence in his offensive ability, and he can get to the rack too.
Turnover. And the rim. DJ Wilson tracks it down. Rudy Gay helped up. And the bucket is good. It's the Raptors up 80-62. And an offensive foul on Jordan Clarkson.
So 2 plays in a row, winning basketball. Josh Jackson with a charge right there. DJ Wilson tracking the ball down. And you see his teammates loving it, standing up. And you see him just tracking the ball down wide open. I'm going to take it. I chased it. Let me take it. Nice bounce. And then the next play that you're not going to see, Josh Jackson come back and get a charge on the defensive end.
Downton jumper, no. Second chance opportunity. Jeff Jackson. Or Josh Jackson. That'll be. Josh Jackson with the bucket.
The energy level is up. And one of the points of emphasis is it conduct, whatever you standing
bench
up,
conduct,
bench
yeah.
conduct. You got to sit down. I mean, you got to sit down, man.
That's one of the points.
That's what they tell me.
But they're smiling. See,
Okay.
that's a difference. See,
Smiling,
right?
smiling.
You know, yeah.
Okay.
If they were maybe up talking to the officials or
Heckling
something.
and all. Yeah, I get it.
Right?
It's all about the tone.
The tone, right. Stand up with a smile. And a foul to give. And it's given there by Josh Jackson. It's his first. Raptors are plus 18 on the glass here in this quarter alone.
Energy
3-5.
Yes, energy and effort and just fighting.
And good job by Clarkson because Josh Jackson was all over him. Banton, Downton releases, and it doesn't go. Through 3 quarters of action, the Raptors in Edmonton. The NBA Canada Series 2022 lead 82-64. Raptors over the Jazz. Fourth quarter coming up.
They said I have to take tests when they tell me to.
They said my degree would cost a fortune.
But I didn't have to listen to them.
Because I have a university that listens to me.
Tests on your time, courses on your time, graduate on your time. WGU, the University of You.
A lot of people assume NBA players can reach anything. Just like they assume they can't afford great insurance.
Here you go.
Here's your master.
For surprisingly great rates to fit any budget, call or click to get a quote today.
Attention, all Marines and family members who served, lived, or worked at Camp Lejeune, North Carolina between 1953 and 1988. If you or someone you love has been diagnosed with cancer, Parkinson's disease, or any of these serious health issues, you may now qualify for significant financial compensation. Call Liberty Legal now to determine your eligibility. For over 30 years, leaking defective chemical storage tanks contaminated the drinking water with benzene and other highly toxic chemicals. Victims who drank or were exposed to the contaminated water have been diagnosed with multiple cancers, Parkinson's disease, birth defects from in utero exposure, and other serious health issues. A new law gives Marines and family members the opportunity to receive justice and financial compensation for their illnesses caused by toxic water exposure at Camp Lejeune. But you need to call now to see if you qualify. It costs you nothing if you don't win.
Call 800-559-3967. That's 800-559-3967.
Rogers Place. Through 3 quarters of action, the Toronto Raptors lead 82-64. Is contagious. The hustle, the energy starts with the starting 5 and then all the way through.
And if you want to make a team, if you want to be a big part of the team, not just energy and effort, you got to play winning basketball. You heard Nick Nurse talk about it earlier. Winning basketball, and those are the plays. You see DJ Wilson chasing the ball down, the defensive efforts, the extra opportunities. Shots are great, and they'll come and go, but it's always about the effort and how it translates into wins. This is a winning organization, and they're not settling for anything less. So when you're a player, you got to come in there and provide that spark in a winning situation. Did a very good job doing that in the third quarter. The lineup changed. The guys that are here, they did a great job with the effort, playing together. And once again, winning basketball. Great defense by Sexton.
With the Wilson. Downton now. Here's Jackson with a great move getting to the bucket.
And that's an emphasis, right? Getting to the rack. And if you look at the defense, you say where Josh Jackson caught the ball. Caught the ball about 35, 40 feet away from the basket. Now that's a straight drive, and that's hard for any defender to stop that.
Corner 3. And offensive rebound. Put back doesn't go. Birch. Here's Downton. Downton Jr. Sends it now. Gabe Brown the 3. He was lights out during training camp. Shooting the 3.
Jeez. You see where that pass came from? What was that going through? If he would have got that one through, that'd have been like Magic Johnson.
Be like Alvin Williams. Come on,
no, not at all. But you see where Josh Jackson caught the ball right in between half court and the 3-point line. Great defense again, causing an offensive foul.
Ray Brown, the rookie out of Michigan State, undrafted.
Just get up in them. Just get up in them and make them uncomfortable.
He's used to that, right? Playing for Tonyan at Michigan State.
Yes. They are physical.
He's receiving an update on Malachi Flynn. Good news. He's available to return. A contusion on his left cheek. Here's Rudy Gay. Shot doesn't go. And Jackson unable to come away with it. And battling for it. Last touch by Toronto be Utah basketball.
And that is great news. Malachi can, play. It's the last thing you want to see someone get hurt, especially coming into a season that's going to be critical, right? You don't want to get hurt. You want to come in this thing healthy. And it's going to be critical for all these teams, especially in the East. One bad injury or catastrophic injury to a team or a player, that can cause the team to drop out this playoff race.
When you look at the Eastern Conference last season, Miami, Boston, Milwaukee, Philly, Toronto, Chicago, Brooklyn, Cleveland, Atlanta, Charlotte. Those were the 10. All of them at least 4 games above 500. And a travel. In the Western Conference, Utah finished 5th. Phoenix, Memphis, Golden State, Dallas, Utah, Denver, Minnesota, Clippers, Pelicans, San Antonio. And Pelicans and San Antonio under 500. But there's the East last season. It's tough.
Yeah. You can't pick one or two teams that's going to, clear the way, make a championship, whatever the case may be. And that's not normal.
No.
Usually you have an idea of a team, whether it's Golden State or Boston or something. You have an idea who can make it to the finals. This season is hard.
Kessler lays it up and through over the shoulder.
I like Kessler as well.
It's going to be interesting to see. We'll have time early in the season. We'll see Brooklyn, but what happens there? Boston. Here's Jay Brown. And
we were talking about, the standings yesterday. And some people have Brooklyn at 7 this year.
Really?
Just because they were uncertain. Not some people, someone have them at 7. You know them as well.
Yeah,
you know
I do.
I won't say any names.
I was there. And maybe at the end of the year, maybe we'll revisit it.
I have it on my phone, screenshot.
I know you do. Yeah. A little, handwritten.
Chicken scratch.
Yeah, handwritten.
Handwritten. Authentic.
There was a lot of lines going through it. And 86-66. Raptors. Here's Wilson. Gives it over to Brown. Back up top. Jackson. Wilson with the 3. Doesn't go. And tiptoeing along the end line, Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker driving, and he is fouled with 9:06 to go. Raptors had media day last Monday. Afterwards, they flew to Victoria. 2-a-days Tuesday, 2-a-days on Wednesday, practice Thursday. Then, of course, Friday, the open practice and scrimmage, and flew to Edmonton yesterday morning. But when you started in this league, training camps are a little bit longer.
A little different, man. A little different. About a month long. Yeah, about a month long. 2-a-days.
But everything now really happens, it still happens, but it's just under kind of a different formula.
Yeah, under a different formula, and it will preserve you as well. I think those training camps back in the day, the 2-a-days, we were running suicide, 17s, and a lot of cardio.
Jackson with the slam dunk and a timeout taken by Utah. It's 88-66. Raptors battling here with 8:41 to go. That's Jackson. The slam dunk.
I think we went too high.
Kia, movement that inspires.
It's nice to unwind after a long week of telling people how Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance so you only pay for what you need. Isn't that true? Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
All right, you guys want to do a little swap?
I mean, yeah, I could be into it. Just like a one-time casual thing with Tyler, or?
I was talking about switching up teams for fun.
I don't like this game.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world. Always connected, but somehow alone. Trapped by illusion. We offer another path, where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling, united by the cause you fight for. No one can take away what it means to be among the few, the proud, the Marines.
You gotta level up, level up.
We have some storylines heading into the season.
Every team begins a season with a clean slate, renewed hope,
Which ones have leveled up and will emerge as playoff contenders?
For them, ultimately win a championship, he has to be the best player.
And who has the toughest road ahead?
If they can just win, it will quiet all the noise.
Get an in-depth look at all 30 squads on Team Preview, presented by Yahoo Sports. Continues tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern on NBA TV.
You gotta level up.
Great week in the beautiful city of Victoria. And Friday night, fans came out, and it was jam-packed. The Raptor, Scotty B.O.G. with a slam dunk. And it was just great to see, great week. And, Raptors getting back to traveling throughout Canada during the preseason. And as you see the schedule there, October 14th, Boston in Montreal. This time the Raptors were able to hold a training camp outside of Toronto. It was back in 2019. It was in Quebec City. And Jackson's shot doesn't go. Horton Tucker cut off. And he's going to shoot the three. Doesn't go. And Zeller with a rebound. Up top to Butler. 88-66. And batted around. And Toronto comes away with it. Doughton with it. And Doughton. Shot doesn't go. In and out.
I'm interested to see how the Jazz will use Horton Tucker. There was a lot of high hopes for him with the Lakers a year ago. It just didn't pan out.
It is fifth season out of Iowa State. He was acquired from the Lakers with former Raptor Stanley Johnson for Patrick Beverly in August. And Doughton will head to the free throw line. Koloko and Banton getting set to re-enter the game. Malachi Flynn on the floor for the Raptors.
Stanley Johnson. Some more game experience for Koloko. It's always valuable. Him getting his speed at the game, just getting his rhythm and getting that experience and getting the confidence. And not just your confidence in yourself, your teammates and your coaches getting confidence in you as well.
Nabaji, the rookie out of Kansas. And a foul. And it's going to be on Zeller.
That's an offensive foul call on the Jazz, number 40, Cody Zeller. His first personal foul of the game.
Baji for the Jazz, another talented player coming out of Kansas. Had a very good senior year at Kansas. He was a thorn in the side of Villanova as well. Flynn. Nice pull up from mid-range.
Simone Montecchio on the floor for Utah. Butler in the pass taken away by Banton. And Harper Jr. makes his way to the table. Banton got it. And the foul. Richdale, number 45, going right down.
Talking about coast to coast, get the steal, jump in the passing lane, and take it all away and look a little like George Iceman Gerk. Remember him? George Gerk.
The Iceman.
Take the one away from 45, he got you 44. He had the best poster. Remember that poster? His legs crossed with the sweatsuit on the two silver basketballs? Like they were frozen.
You liked it more than the Dr. Duncanstein poster back in the day?
Yeah. Help me out with the Dr. Duncanstein one.
The Dr. Duncanstein was, you had the doctor, coat on, Daryl Griffith, right?
Yep.
And it kind of had like smoke coming through. It was kind of in the
I
same.
do remember, I do remember that. He was a Utah guy as well, huh?
Yeah.
But I'm going with the Iceman George Gervin. That was a heck of a poster.
That was. He had on like the sweatsuit, the silver sweatsuit. going. Here's Banton. Finger roll.
Another finger
The
roll.
Iceman coming. 96-66.
Wonder if he knows who the Iceman is, the young buck.
You know what? Check it out. Right now, everybody, YouTube, right there, check it out.
Yeah, check
Poster.
Iceman out.
Yeah,
Iceman.
Finger roll.
The one thing I
Raptors
can
up
do,
96-66.
finger roll. Finger roll.
This just in. A giant robot has landed downtown.
Hey, Craig.
Hey, guys. This is just my workout stuff.
We know you're the Green Hawk.
Everyone knows.
What? That's bananas.
You're still wearing your mask, dude.
If you have a secret identity, you need to keep it secret. And if you want to save by bundling home and car insurance, you need Geico.
I'm not the Green Hawk.
Delivery for the Green Hawk.
See how much you could save by bundling with Geico.
I will bring it to him.
Now that gas prices are so high, Domino's is giving you 20% off all menu prices when you order online for a limited time. So hurry and take advantage of these low prices. I mean, high prices, which mean low prices. You get the deal. 20% off menu prices on everything for now at Domino's.
It's not about how fast you run. It's about how well you slow down. Corona Premier. Lower carbs, lower calories. Is your light beer Premier?
I love it.
You got a dog.
Hi. Oh, what you got there? All right, go get it. Yeah, good boy.
Dibs, I got it first.
When it comes to lasting relationships, we're thinking of every mile. The new Hyundai Tucson. It's your journey.
NBAstore.com, the official online store of the NBA, and the world's largest selection of officially licensed NBA fan gear. With unique designs by Fanatics, Nike, and all the latest styles for every NBA team, plus one-of-a-kind products and authentic collectibles. Shop now and get today's special offer. NBAstore.com, a Fanatics experience.
The Pinty's Grand Slam of Curling returns as the best curlers in the world head to North Bay for the Boost National. It all starts Thursday at 12 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on Sportsnet and Sportsnet Now. And Banton getting out and going, and the finger roll.
Just using his size, using his length, and his touch. And that's one thing that he can do. Like, he gets in those passing lanes, he can get out in transition, and he's just another very long, athletic ball handler that can get the ball going up and down the court in transition.
Gabe Brown, Banton, Ron Harper Jr., along with Christian Coloco, Malachi Flynn. Ron Harper Jr. played at Rutgers University in Piscataway. Big Ten basketball. Gabe Brown behind the back. Brown muscling his way in and an offensive foul. As Zeller takes the charge.
Two-sport athlete. Put the ball behind his back twice and then played football and ran him right over. This is a nice move right there. Nice instinct. Right here, Zeller doing a good job. So, Deion Sanders and Herschel Walker and those guys, Bo Jackson. I don't know about the football and basketball combination. You see Horton Tucker getting to the basket.
Turns the corner. And you said he was, for a while, there's a ton of conversation about him with the Lakers and his future. There's definitely an opportunity in Utah. Just seeing his first action here late in the fourth quarter. Turnover, Harper Jr. Here's Malachi over to Delano. Corner three doesn't go. Yeah, to Butler. And shot missed once again.
There's going to be improvement in Delano Batten. The jump shooting, outside jump shooting, that's something that will come as long as he puts the work in, continue to put the work in. That's one thing he can improve in to become more complete basketball player. If you see somebody who put the work in, already is Malachi Flynn with a nice pull-up three of his own.
Malachi with a three. Raptors 11 for 29 from three, 38%. Utah 9 for 38. And Downton Jr. is going to check in for Malachi. Malachi 8 points, 3 of 5 shooting, 2-2 from three-point range. Raptors will take on Boston Wednesday. They'll be in Houston on Friday. And then back home against Chicago. And Butler doesn't go. Zeller battling for it. It's out of bounds. It's going to be touched by the Jazz as Reece Jackson's going to check in for Delano Banton. Banton 9 points, 3 rebounds, 4 of 6 from the field. And DJ Wilson's going to check in next opportunity. 4:32 and counting. Your impressions here. How about Fountain Jr. ball fade? Ship doesn't go, but everybody on their feet. And now a whistle and a foul. Your impressions from what you've seen, including this move.
This move right here is a little bit bop, little crossover. Sit down. Tell him to sit down right there. Now just finish it. The old heads used to say you can't have the $1 million move with the $2 finish. But that was a good move, getting to the basket, making them sit down a bit. But I'm impressed. I'm impressed with this team. I was excited all summer to see how this team would come back and respond and what pieces they added. And it's just one of those things where this team is playing winning basketball. And once again, it starts on the defensive end. And everyone who's come in a game, they showed that they're dialed in on the defensive side.
I'm calling this a take foul, the transition take that is a shot and the ball. And there were 1,700 take fouls last year in the NBA. They're trying to get that out. It was brought over from Europe, right? Where out on the break, you grab somebody, stop it, and it really affects the flow of the game. And so they're taking that out.
I'm going to tell you where it really started, in the playground. If you don't get a call, you foul somebody intentionally to stop everything, and it might start a fight. So you got to get that out the game.
Here's Harper Jr. to Downton Jr. Well, how about this? But if you're calling your own fouls and you grab somebody out in the playground, you just keep on going, man. You work it through and then wait up until somebody bear hugs you.
And that's what happens.
Yeah, that's a bear hug happens.
Listen, and that's a foul. And then it turns into something else. But I'm sure Rico had some of those situations in L.A.
101 to 70 and a travel. And that's another point of emphasis as well. With 3:38 to go, and the officials do an outstanding job. It's extremely difficult with the pace, the speed of the game, the moves.
Officiating is a very difficult job, man. Just getting to sit and talk to some officials and everything they have to go through, and it's and the language that they're facing with. I mean, no one goes to an official and say that's a good game or a good call. You know, it's always critical.
Shot is good. It's something we've talked about, but the game, 180-ish, a little bit less some nights, a lot less some, but shots, and then nearly 50% of them are threes. I mean, the pace of the play, it's like you gotta have your burners going, like just going up and down, and that doesn't even count all the possessions, right? And the recycled shot clock at 14 on an offensive rebound like this. And here's Harper Jr. The three doesn't go. Jackson on the glass, but Horton Tucker takes it away. He's attacking, and good job defensively, but then staying with it. Boji.
Looking at Ron Harper Jr., just thinking about his dad and how special his dad was before he had the knee injury. He was with Cleveland, the Clippers. and then became a champion, playing with Michael Jordan and the Bulls. And just his dad was a special player. I enjoyed watching him as a kid playing.
Maji had that bucket for Utah. And a whistle and a foul there. Down hit the jumper the other way. 105-72, 2:05 left. After the game, Raptors headed back to Toronto. Getting a couple of days of practice before they head to Boston and then on to Houston. And that continues, right? Building the foundation. But you have a sense, Barnes, Anunoby, Siakam, Trent Jr., Van Vliet, Achua, Thad Young played 5 minutes tonight. And Boucher. And then 12 minutes for Hernan Gomez. Koloko played well, 17 minutes, 7 points, 3 rebounds. Malachi Flynn made some threes. Banton, 9 points. Josh Jackson, 10 points.
Less than 2 minutes to play.
2 minutes to go. There's Harper Jr. attacking. He played in the Big Ten. He's used to the physicality getting in there.
Yes, for sure. His body allows it too. He's got a nice size, big body a little bit. And physical guy. And you see Josh Jackson getting out to the rope open.
And feeds it to Gabe Brown and a foul on Butler. 2-shot foul.
Josh Jackson was supposed to take this one. Nice to get to that open ball on the open court, but right here you got to take that.
But, in the same sense, too, you've seen this defensively, like there's no let up in the Raptors. And then also, okay, hey, I'm going to share it, get Gabe Brown on the board. And Brown at the line, and the first is good.
Good play and good point. Defensively, they're dialed in. Everyone is in there. You watch your best players make hustle plays. Fred, Pascal, Scotty, all these guys. So when you're in there, you have no choice but to do the same. And then you're looking out for your teammate, as you mentioned. Get him on the board, too. Everyone is scoring. Everybody's part of the party.
Raptors have outscored Utah 59-28 in the second half. It held them to 23% shooting. Good point about just the defense. Dalton has it taken away. 1:10 to go. Butler, and he comes up short. And Abaji. And able to lay it up and through. Wilson. Here's Gabe Brown, turns, fires, three, good! As Gabe Brown knocks down the three.
And that lefty stroke looks good. It always looks good when a lefty shoots the three, and it's like that. It's smooth, but he has a nice stroke.
It's like Sam Perkins back in the day.
It's smooth, yeah.
112-81, under a minute to go, but Brown shot it well throughout training camp from three-point range. It's down 3 there, 5 points. Up fake. It's Jackson. Wilson has it batted away. And a turnover. Denied, and now a foul. Called. And hustling back, Josh Jackson.
Hustling back, and Josh Jackson can jump up in the air. He can jump with the best of them. He's very athletic. That's something he was known for coming out of Kansas. And he's tracking, and blocks it with the left hand as well. Good timing.
Some rumblings here. And 29 seconds to go. The first ever NBA game here at Rogers Place, and the fans got a great show. Great to be back in Edmonton. First time for me since 2008. First time for you since 1999. And you made that pass to Master P.
But that
we
ain't
got
right.
it on tape.
That ain't right.
We got it on tape.
Tape. That's how old I am. We got it on tape. VHS. Tape.
Well, in 08, we don't even have the footage.
Betamax. Got to reevaluate my career.
VHS. There's DJ Wilson. Great to be back with you, Alvin. And we also want to send our very best to Amy Audibert as well.
Congrats, Amy.
Amy, thinking of you. And we know you're going to have a tremendous amount of success.
No doubt. That's my girl.
Raptors come away with the victory, 114-82, as they take care of the Utah Jazz, the NBA Canada Series from Edmonton, Alberta. And the Raptors shooting 48%, limiting Utah to 32%. And the fans got a great show here on this Sunday.
It's always good getting to see all of Canada, showing your love to the fan base, because once again, this team represents a whole country. So it's always good to get back in this fan base, get some excitement, and show a great style of basketball by the Toronto Raptors.
Raptors acknowledging the crowd here at a sold-out Rogers Place. Precious with a smile. Christian Coloco, the rookie, played well. Great to see Christian in game action. And Pascal Siakam, along with Scotty B, OG, Gary Trent Jr., and Fred VanVleet. And Delano Banton is going to join us. You see Josh Jackson. And here comes Delano Banton. As Delano came off of the bench, played 11 minutes, 4 of 6 from the field. And Delano, thank you for taking the time. We appreciate you joining us. How much fun was it to come to Edmonton and play in front of a sold-out crowd?
A lot of fun, man. Just being able to come back from training camp. All the guys very excited to play, being able to play on the west side of the country. So, we get love from all across the country, and we feel it just in Toronto. So whenever we come out, get to see these fans, it's amazing. They show us a countless amount of love. So we love to come back and play in front of them when we get the chance.
I got a question for you. You know who George Gervin is? Iceman?
Yeah, George Gervin.
All right, because some of your plays we were comparing to Iceman, a couple of your finger rolls, but I told Maddie you probably didn't know who he was, but you did a good job pushing the tempo, getting out in open space. What do you see the next step for you coming into this season will be to improve your game?
Definitely being able to space the floor out there for guys that are getting a lot of attention like Pascal, Freddie, but it's kind of playing to my game, playing to my pillars of defense, is doing what coaches want from me. But whenever I get a chance to play, definitely push the pace, do what I can, play to my strengths, and hopefully that helps us win a game.
Delano, how important was it playing for Canada this summer in the continued development of your game?
It was definitely a big part of my development. Just to be able to represent my country for the first time was a great opportunity for me and my family. But, just being able to play in a bigger role, being able to play to my strengths, getting out of workouts and getting live reps is definitely going to be a big part of my development. And just putting all my trust into the Raptors organization, we've been seeing the steps, we've been seeing the progress. So it's continuing to do so. With Coach Nick Nurse, everybody just, is very hands-on with me. So I'm grateful for it.
All right, well, congratulations. And I tell you what, those finger rolls were smooth. They were smooth. Keep it rolling, and we'll see you later on this week.
Thank you. I appreciate it, man.
All right. All the best.
Rex there.
Delano Banton joining us. The finger roll, Alvin.
I like it. One thing he can do.
Raptors come away with a victory. Edmonton, thank you so much for having us. The NBA Canada Series will continue October 14th in Montreal. Raptors come away with the victory, 114-82. Thank you, Alberta.
No one knows where it comes from. Why some have it and some don't. It's the fighting spirit. It consumes fear and weakness. It stands ready to fight whatever shape the battle takes. Because as long as there are battles, there will always be Marines.
People assume these photo shoots are easy. Just like they assume they can't afford great insurance. But State Farm has rates that fit any budget. What? All in the core. A surprisingly great rates to fit any budget, like a good neighbor. State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
Look, the world is a big place where beauty takes many forms. Stories have many sides, and truth finds its way through the camera's lens. For more than 25 years, we've reflected the world as it is and captured the beauty of what it can be. Our 3 unique brands have one distinct goal: to move the world. Just take a look.
Spend the day watching your kids' big game, and Chop House Aioli's calling your name. Kevin's dad doesn't understand boundaries. The Sonic Chop House cheeseburger.
Sonic.
They said I have to take tests when they tell me to.
They said my degree would cost a fortune.
But I didn't have to listen to them.
Because I have a university that listens to me.
Tests on your time, courses on your time, graduate on your time. WGU, the University of You.
Dip into Typhoon Cove, the metro area's most outrageous indoor water.
Carl?
Yeah.
We're doing Snickers. We did the water park yesterday.
You didn't invite me?
We didn't actually go to...
Was it fun?
Never mind, Carl.
We always believed the welcoming spirit was a small town thing. Turns out, we were wrong. Wherever Jim Beam is welcome, you'll be welcome too.
This winter, make sure your tires are ready for adventure. Right now at Midas, buy 3 Cooper tires and get 1 free. Schedule your tire appointment at Midas.com.
Well, this resume is getting seen, just not by who you want. You need a better plan.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. An Indeed resume gets you seen by the right people, all without having to do one dance move.
I think we went too high.
Kia, movement that inspires.
Everyone loves an underdog story. You know why? Because it fills you with hope, makes you believe, right? Hold on now. Did you say any team? So now I can bet the overdog for underdog odds? Team Overdog, where you at? Let me hear you.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Bet just $5 to win $200 if your team wins. Action's so good, why bet NFL anywhere else?
Look, the world is a big place where beauty takes many forms. Stories have many sides, and truth finds its way through the camera's lens. For more than 25 years, we've reflected the world as it is and captured the beauty of what it can be. Our 3 unique brands have one distinct goal: to move the world. Just take a look.
The renaissance of the big man. Nikola Jokic is your reigning back-to-back MVP. He was the first center to win the award in 20 years. Now he's on a quest to be the first player to win 3 years in a row. Larry Legend, the last to do it in the 1980s. Welcome to the Kia MVP show. Chris Miles here with Howell to the people and the 7-foot champion, Brendan Haywood. Last year, the MVP came down to a toss-up between 2 centers, in a time in which the three-point revolution is in full swing. Brendan, we've also seen an evolution of the NBA center. How does Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid epitomize that?
Well, these are 2 big men that do a lot of everything. Before, they were trying to kind of erase big men from the game, and they were saying that the big man was dead and you don't need big men. Well, big men that were stiffs are erased from the game, but guys that can play and do multiple things, there's always going to be markets for big men like that. And when you look at somebody like Jokic, he can score it, he can pass, he rebounds, he does so many things. And for me, I looked at what he did last year, how he elevated this Denver offense when he was on the court, especially because we know the injuries that were sustained to some of their high-level players. It didn't matter who was out there. As long as they had Jokic, they had a chance. And he's just so good at picking the mismatch, and he makes the game simple. He's an excellent rebounder, but at the same time, you see that 58% from the field? He does that because he plays smart from an offensive standpoint. Put somebody big on him, he takes him outside. Put a small player on him, 1 bounce, 2 bounce, right to his jump hook, not wasting any time. As Shaq would say, barbecue chicken. Excellent free throw shooter as well. Jokic makes the game look easy because there's so many multiple levels to his game. Same thing with Joel Embiid. He's somebody you can put him all over the court, and no matter what, he finds a way to get it done, and he is a nightmare at drawing fouls on the opponents.
Sean, what would it take for the Joker to be the first three MVP awards in a row since Larry Bird from 1984 to 86? What does he have to do to become the second player to do that in the last 40 years?
Well, he can have just as good a year last year's, but probably won't have the numbers. You had Jamal Murray coming back, Michael Porter Jr. coming back. Are the numbers going to be there for him? If his team is challenging for the best record in the West and he's having a good year, obviously you have to put him up there. Look, just as B. Wood said, I mean, he impacts so many parts of the game. His passing, the offense runs through him, rebounding. Look, he's still in his prime now. I mean, this is a guy who can have a tremendous run like Larry Bird. It's all about the numbers.
Speaking of those numbers, you know, Joel Embiid, who finished second team All-NBA back-to-back seasons because he was second in MVP voting. How close was he? Well, Nikola Jokic had 875 votes for MVP last year. Joel Embiid, your runner-up, 705. So close, 2 years in a row. Back-to-back MVP. Here is Embiid on finishing in second place the past 2 years to the Joker.
Awards, you know, the lesson that I've learned the last 2 years is that it's unfortunate for me because, you know, I like, you know, when it comes to legacy, you know, I want people to remember me as the best or one of the best players ever. And it's unfortunate that nowadays you got to win, you know, all these awards and it's out of my hands. And I don't really care anymore. I cared, you know, the first year really I cared. Last year, not as much. It would be nice. Not a lot of people had that opportunity to win that or to be in that position. So to be falling short, you know, second, you know, 2 years in a row, it sucks, but it's whatever. You know, I know, you know, I believe in myself, and the ultimate goal is to win a championship. And, you know, if I got to get my recognition by winning a championship, then I got to go do it.
The numbers are there for Joel Embiid. New career highs in points and assists and steals, still giving you, you know, double-digit rebounds a game. So what would it take for Embiid to get that final push to win MVP? When I look at it, I go, 68 games played as a career high. That seems to be it. Is it that simple for him?
Yeah, I think it's the games played. You know, he doesn't have a great health history, but last year he showed up. The numbers have to be there. Last year he led the league in scoring. Can he do that again? And the one thing about Joel that puts him in select company among MVP candidates is he can play both ends of the floor, protect the rim, score inside, carry his team. I know he's going to have James Harden. James Harden probably going to have a bounce back year, and maybe the scoring load won't be as heavy for Joel. But if he's consistent and he shows up and he stays healthy, he's going to be right there.
And I think you definitely have to be consistent. Like you said, the health is big time. But there's one more thing that we don't talk about a lot with Joel Embiid, and that's the field goal percentage. And that's when you start talking about the analytics department, when they start judging him against a guy like Jokic. Jokic shoots 58% from the field. Joel Embiid has only had 1 year in his career where he's been over 50% from the floor, and that was 51%. He's too big, too talented not to get that number above 55, between 55 to 60. And I think if he does that, he's already going to be dominant from a scoring standpoint. Then you look at what he's going to do on the defensive end. He's a guy that can shut down the paint over 1.5 blocks per game. But now you bring in that extra level of efficiency that those number crunchers love when they're making those votes. Yeah. Get Joel Embiid doing the same thing he did last year, but shooting 55% from the field. That'll get the voters' attention.
Listening to the 7-footer, Embiid field goal percentage, okay, paying attention all season. Luka Doncic finished 5th in MVP voting last year, despite the Mavericks finishing with a better record than the Denver Nuggets. Remember that. So when I look at Luka, 28, 9-9, essentially for a second straight year, but he also played in just 65 games. Brendan, the narrative going into last year was, oh, he's not in shape. So do you think Luka has the right narrative for year 5 for him to be a stronger MVP candidate?
I think that he had a chance to be an MVP candidate. I'm not going to say stronger because it comes down to the wins. And I'm not sure how many wins Dallas is going to get this year. I think they're going to be a playoff team, but are they going to be the 2nd seed or the 3rd seed? Because there's some big-time teams coming back. When you talk about teams like the Clippers, they're going to be a lot better this year. The Lakers are going to be better. New Orleans is going to be better. So when I look at it from a winning standpoint, where is Dallas going to fit in with the wins? We know what Luka's going to do. And just judging by what I saw on media day, he looks like he's starting the season off in better shape than he did last year. So I think Luka's going to improve. I think he's going to continue to put up box office numbers because he might be the overall best offensive player in the league when it comes down to being able to score and pass. But now it comes down to what are the Mavericks going to be as a team? Because MVP, as much as we like to put it on one person, it's really a team award. It's a combination of great individual accolades on a team that's playing very good basketball.
Well, look, last year, the Denver Nuggets did not win 50 games, and Jokic got that MVP. Yes, I agree with you. He's going to have – the Mavericks got to have a good record. And Luka probably will have a better year this year. He lost the key teammate last year. Christian Wood's coming in. We're not sure what he's going to do. Luka's body is better. And here's the other thing. Maybe it's his turn. So if it's a close contest, right, you match up the numbers in the team in the standings, and he's right there, maybe the voters might say, okay, Jokic already got a couple times, Giannis already got a couple times. Maybe it's Luka's turn.
I agree with you. Hey, voter fatigue is a real thing. Voter fatigue is definitely a real thing.
Yeah, we were talking about Michael Jordan suffered from that when he should have some more MVPs to his name. And a guy that wears the crown. So it's only right we mention this guy, LeBron James. Can you believe it's been almost a decade since he won MVP last time? Averaged 30 last season. Will he be in the discussion next year? We discuss next.
Man, Drive Time makes it easy to buy a car. I got approved, found tons of cars, and got my personalized financing right on my phone. It's like I'm already at the dealership.
Hey, anywhere you are with the phone, you pretty much are in a Drive Time dealership.
Hey.
Get your down payment, monthly payment, and find the car you need all on your phone.
Now that gas prices are so high, Domino's is giving you 20% off all menu prices when you order online for a limited time. So hurry and take advantage of these low prices. I mean, high prices, which mean low prices. You get the deal. 20% off menu prices on everything for now at Domino's.
People remember ads with young people having a good time. So to help you remember that Liberty Mutual customizes your home insurance, here's a pool party.
Good times insurance.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
This winter, make sure your tires are ready for adventure. Right now at Midas, buy 3 Cooper tires and get 1 free. Schedule your tire appointment at Midas.com.
Look, the world is a big place where beauty takes many forms. Stories have many sides, and truth finds its way through the camera's lens. For more than 25 years, we've reflected the world as it is and captured the beauty of what it can be. Our 3 unique brands have one distinct goal: to move the world. Just take a look.
All right, do you guys want to do a little swap?
I mean, yeah, I could be into it. Just like a one-time casual thing with Tyler, or?
I was talking about switching up teams for fun.
I don't like this game.
New Astapro Allergy, now available without a prescription. Astapro is the first and only 24-hour steroid-free spray. While other allergy sprays take hours, Astapro starts working in 30 minutes. So you can Astapro and go.
We always believed the welcoming spirit was a small town thing. Turns out, we were wrong. Wherever Jim Beam is welcome, you'll be welcome too.
They said I have to take tests when they tell me to.
They said my degree would cost a fortune.
But I didn't have to listen to them.
Because I have a university that listens to me.
Tests on your time, courses on your time, graduate on your time. WGU, the University of You.
LeBron is the greatest story in sports history.
Averaging 29 points per game in year 19 is just one of the most insane stats we've ever heard.
For a guy that's not known as a scorer to go down potentially as being the greatest scorer the game's ever seen, that speaks volumes.
It's way outside. Hits the three.
Whoa, you said it's his 19th year?
Reality is, if he wanted to average 30 in his younger days, he could have done it.
At some point, LeBron James is going to surpass Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
And then there was one. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and LeBron James, 1-2 all-time in the NBA scoring list.
It doesn't stop with him.
Both Elliott to James. Oh, LeBron skying through the air.
Somebody check his birth certificate. He can't be 37.
He's done it in so many different ways at such a high level.
So he has nothing else to prove to anybody.
He does everything better than he does scoring, which is crazy to think. He's a better passer. He's a better rebounder. He's a better defender.
Oh, what a fastball for LeBron James.
Wow, look away pass to AD and he scores.
LeBron from behind erases it. Look by James. LeBron does it again.
At age 37, LeBron can summon these sorts of nights when he needs them.
He's one of the greatest to ever do it. It's fun to watch.
Imagine being on the cover of Sports Illustrated as a high school player. It's as a chosen one. Think about all that pressure, and then what do? You come in and prove you are.
Here's the breakaway. LeBron James. Is he meeting the hype? Well, no, he's exceeding it. He may be the greatest player in the league right now.
LeBron could be an all-star at every position. You won't see many more like LeBron James.
This is a man who cares deeply about his legacy, as he should.
He knows there's much more to do.
Cleveland, Tony Cleveland, Cleveland. Game winning shot by LeBron James.
And he will go down as the greatest basketball player in the history of this game.
Year 20 for King James. LeBron has won 4 MVPs, but it was 10 seasons ago for his last regular season MVP. Of course, he's won several finals MVPs since. Can he be in the mix to win MVP in year 20? We have questions, and NBA.com's Michael C. Wright has answers. So let's start with LeBron chasing Kareem's all-time scoring record. That should help the narrative. Is there any chance that at 38 years young, LeBron, 2 decades in, could be in the hunt for MVP?
Oh, man, Chris, one of the big parts of the whole MVP conversation is narrative. I mean, there's always some narrative surrounding, the top candidates, and LeBron is definitely going to be there. I mean, you're talking about a guy that has been in the game 20 years, but not only has he been in the game 20 years, he's been in his prime 20 years. And it's wild because, just yesterday we were in Dallas talking to different players about what their favorite LeBron James moment was. And almost everybody had a moment. And you're talking about, again, 20 years of this. So that probably will be the narrative along with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, passing him in his scoring. And I think that's something that's going to push him. He's going to be on a better team, I think. You've got Anthony Davis. He's supposed to be healthy. Pat Bev, he's going to give them a little grit, you got Dennis Schroeder coming in there to help. So I think we're looking at a better team. We've got the narrative, 20 years, all that stuff goes in LeBron's favor. So I think he'll be very much a mainstay of the MVP conversation.
Yeah, when you say in his prime for 20 years, you think of Luka Doncic. He was 3 years old when LeBron won the Rookie of the Year, and here he was 5th in the MVP votes last year. Looking at the full landscape of past winners, Giannis, KD, Steph, Jokic, do you anticipate any of them bowing out of the MVP race early, or should we expect all of them to be in the fold at the end of the season?
I think this year is going to be different because, Nikola Jokic has won it 2 years in a row. So, I mean, let's just be real about it. Voters are going to be looking at other players. And all those players you just mentioned, they're all going to be in the mix. I mean, Steph just won a championship. Giannis is going to have a full team again, with Chris Middleton coming back. Joel Embiid. You got James Harden out there doing all he's doing to get better and improve. And I think he's going to be a much better player. And he's going to be in the conversation, too, with Giannis. And so, with Joel Embiid. So, the Sixers are going to be a better team. Luka Doncic, he spent all this time in Eurobasket. And so when he comes into this season, he's going to be ready to go. He's not going to have to spend the whole first month of the season trying to get back in shape. And, I saw him yesterday. Looks slim and trim and ready to go, like I said. So I think all those guys are going to be mainstays in the conversation. But then you're going to have guys like Paul George in LA, Kawhi Leonard, we forgot about those guys. And I think those guys are going to be right back in the mix. So it'll be really fun to watch this year how it all plays out, because you got a nice mix of young up-and-comers and established veterans.
Sounds like you think we could have a first-time MVP this year. So if you're putting all those candidates in the mix, Ja Morant, like you mentioned, Luka, then there's Joel Embiid, who has finished second the last 2 years. Do you think we'll have a first-time MVP this season?
I think that's very much in the cards. And, you just mentioned Joel Embiid, and we were just talking about narrative earlier. That's going to be part of his narrative, the fact that he's finished second. He's been so close so many times. And, if Philly does what everybody's expecting them to do as far as being up there at the top of the East all season long, he's going to be definitely in the mix with that narrative of, is it finally his time to win one? But then, let's look at a guy like Ja Morant out in Memphis. The Jaren Jackson injury is huge, but over this last, couple of years, he's really established himself as a leader. But now can he help take Memphis to that next step? And, once you start doing things like that, those are the things that get us going as voters that, hey, let's really consider this guy as MVP. So I think we have a good chance of pretty much anybody across the spectrum. Like I said, young players, established veterans, guys like Joel Embiid that's kind of been up there, but not quite. He'll definitely be in the conversation. So good chance for a first-time MVP.
All right, you're mentioning all these guys. Who is your preseason pick for most valuable player?
Man, this is going to be – I think that for the last, maybe 3 years, I don't think we've given Giannis Antetokounmpo his proper credit. He hasn't, I think there was sort of a MVP fatigue with him winning, just sort of like it's going to be with Nikola Jokic. There was some fatigue there. You're talking about arguably the best player in the world, and he has not tapered off. His production and everything has seemed to just improve, and he's done so much to carry the Bucks, over these years. So I think he's really been underrated, and he's a guy I really like to be up there in the top, for that. I think he has a good chance of getting his third MVP, I think.
Yeah, two-time MVP,
that's my guy.
back-to-back. Yeah, back-to-back MVP, Defensive Player of the Year. Now has a Finals MVP to go with that as well. Check out the NBA.com MVP ladder all season long. My guy, Michael C. Wright, will be on that. Appreciate you stopping by.
You got it.
Well, we mentioned the Claw back in action. He says he's healthy and ready to start the season. What does that mean for the fun guy to be back at the start of the year?
Spend the day watching your kids' big game, and Chop House Aioli's calling your name. Kevin's dad doesn't understand boundaries. The Sonic Chop House cheeseburger.
Sonic. So it's Friday night dinner. All of a sudden, boom, boom. The kid's like, Dad, what is that? And you, Gecko, go, roar! Huh?
It's a bit too aggressive, isn't it?
Okay, yeah, sure, rewind it. How about this? Beg your pardon, but bundling your home and car insurance could save you hundreds. And then the neighbors are like, giant gecko? Huh? Who? The little girl's like, hi, Gecko.
Well, what a commercial.
Yeah, I know, right?
See how much you could save by bundling with Geico.
This winter, make sure your tires are ready for adventure. Right now at Midas, buy 3 Cooper tires and get 1 free. Schedule your tire appointment at Midas.com.
Brunch is on. Fridge is empty. Time to Instacart some brunch essentials. Ooh, mimosas. All right, I think Instacart's got this brunch in the bag, which means I can hit the snooze button.
We love going to games, but good seats get pricey. So we use Game Time. Game Time checks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals. We got our seats 20 minutes ago for 60% off. Last-minute tickets at the best price in seconds. Download Game Time now.
We found a movement because we believe you shouldn't have to choose between a great watch and a fair price. Our watches are uniquely designed, in-house, clean, modern watches, crafted with top-tier materials. Join the movement now at mvmt.com.
Show the world what it means to be a fan at Fanatics.com. The largest assortment of officially licensed college fan gear from more than 500 colleges. Shop now and get today's special offer. Fanatics.com. Officially licensed everything.
My basketball journey began in high school. As a kid, I wanted to be a point guard. As I got older, I realized that my forte was shooting the basketball. Coming out of college, they called me Great Scott. And then my rookie year in Orlando, I made 3 threes in a row with Paul Porter, who was a PA announcer in Orlando. He yells out, "Great!" Then he stops and goes, "3 D." Look over, I go, "I like that." Here I am now, 3D on NBA TV.
They say availability is the best ability. For Kawhi Leonard, we know exactly who the two-time Finals MVP is when he's on the floor. The problem has been his time on the court, including missing all of last season. Kawhi has never won a regular season MVP because he's never had a regular season to be qualified for the award, Sean. Wow. It's always time missed. So that we know the talent is there. Kawhi has said, hey, I'm ready. I feel good. At the start of training camp, I'm going to be out there. Could this be the year that Kawhi Leonard wins the MVP award or is at least a finalist and in the discussion?
You know, he's the only multiple finalist MVP winner to never win regular season MVP. That's a trivia question for you because he can't stay healthy. Look, I don't even know if he really wants it. You know, Kawhi is hard to read. Is he wired that way? Like Joel Embiid last year really wanted it, and he didn't get it. I never thought that from Kawhi when I saw him play. He's a blending guy, but he comes up big in big moments in the postseason. I never got that in a regular season. Kawhi Leonard was like lights out, MVP candidate, but he plays both ends of the court. He's going to be healthy this year, at least we think. And if he can stay healthy and put up some decent numbers, he'll be in the conversation.
You know, it's really interesting what Sean said earlier. He said whose time it possibly is, right? So let's look at the first-timers, guys who could win the MVP award for the first time. Kawhi's in the discussion. Luka, we talked about him earlier. Ja Morant, Jason Tatum, Devin Booker, who finished 4th in MVP voting, just beneath Giannis and ahead of Luka. Who do you think of those guys really has the upper hand to win the award?
For those guys, I think the guy that I think has the upper hand is Ja Morant. When I look at last year, I look at the improvement that he made from the three-point line, his scoring, took his scoring up to 27 points per game. And you see the highlight reel plays. All the young kids want to play like Ja. The quick spin moves, the finishes. I love the high percentage, 49% from the field is excellent for a point guard, but then he gets guys involved when you see the 7 assists, and he's not afraid to mix it up with the big guys and go out there and get you 6 rebounds. I love the fact that he's become a better three-point shooter. That's continued to improve. And if he takes steps up in three-point shooting and scoring, I could definitely see him being an MVP candidate because I think this Memphis Grizzlies, with the way they play fast, they get out, they're exciting, they get out in transition. They're just an exciting brand of basketball, and they play hard on a nightly basis. I think this is going to be a top 5 team in the Western Conference. I think Ja is going to have one of those special years.
Yeah, and I think last year, the record that Memphis had when he was off the floor kind of hurt his narrative, and that's a big part of it, the narrative. And I think of 2 guys who are going to have adversity that they're going to be dealing with all season, and that narrative, Devin Booker and Jason Tatum. What about those 2 guys in particular?
Well, Jason Tatum is the more well-rounded player because on the defensive end, he can rebound, solid player. He had a breakout season last year, obviously led the Celtics to the NBA Finals. He really caught fire really late in the year and helped the Celtics turn their season around. You know, and just in terms of being a good team to a great team. So obviously that was in his favor. Devin Booker, look, he's a lights-out shooter. He's always going to be up there in the scoring, three-point shooting, mid-range shot. He's got all the tools. He can, you know, get to the basket. So he's going to have the numbers. May not have the reputation in terms of defense. Not that he's a bad defender, but he's not a rim protector. You know, he's not going to be up there in steals. Look, if they have career years and if the competition is not so great, they're going to be right there. Yeah, if you would have told us before the start of last year that Devin Booker
would finish above, let's say, Luka Doncic and Ja Morant, all those guys in the final MVP vote, no one would have believed that would happen. So there's going to be a surprise, and maybe it is a guy like Devin Booker or Jason Tatum actually winning the award. Our predictions coming next. Are we going to have a first-time MVP, or is it going to be a three-peat for Nikola Jokic? That's up next.
Look, the world is a big place where beauty takes many forms. Stories have many sides, and truth finds its way through the camera's lens. For more than 25 years, we've reflected the world as it is and captured the beauty of what it can be. Our 3 unique brands have one distinct goal: to move the world. Just take a look.
Now that gas prices are so high, Domino's is giving you 20% off all menu prices when you order online for a limited time. So hurry and take advantage of these low prices. I mean, high prices, which mean low prices. You get the deal. 20% off menu prices on everything for now at Domino's.
This winter, make sure your tires are ready for adventure. Right now at Midas, buy 3 Cooper tires and get 1 free. Schedule your tire appointment at Midas.com.
So cute, I love it.
You got a dog. Hi.
Oh, what you got there? All right, go get it. Yeah, good boy.
Dibs, I got it first.
When it comes to lasting relationships, we're thinking of every mile. The new Hyundai Tucson. It's your journey.
All right. You guys want to do a little swap?
I mean, yeah, I could be into it. Just like a one-time casual thing with Tyler, or?
I was talking about switching up teams for fun.
I don't like this game.
New Astapro Allergy, now available without a prescription. Astapro is the first and only 24-hour storage-free spray. While other allergy sprays take hours, Astapro starts working in 30 minutes. So you can Astapro and go.
I love playing basketball. I love playing basketball. I may not make it to the pros. Or have a shoe named after me. I'm getting there. But I keep playing. I'll gain confidence. It'll make me friends. I'll play hard but fair. I'll stay physically and mentally fit. I'll play with anyone. Anywhere. And most importantly, I'll have fun.
Your Kia MVP at the end of the 2023 season will be?
I'm going with Giannis. When I look at what he's done the last 2 seasons, he's been phenomenal. His numbers last year were slightly better than they were the last time he was the MVP. So I'm going with Giannis. I think he's going to be able to do it on both ends, and he's going to be able to lead the Milwaukee Bucks.
Well, Giannis went back-to-back, and me and B-Wood going back-to-back. I'm going to go with Giannis also.
They said real G's move in silence like Giannis.
Okay, there we go. We all in agreement here. A lot of smart folks on this set.
And
a lot of smart folks.
Day after they were eliminated in the first round, a shakeup in Boston. They have a new president of basketball operations and need a new head coach. After spending 18 seasons in the Boston front office, Danny Ainge stepped down as president of basketball ops.
It's a distinct honor to welcome Ime Udoka, our 18th head coach.
Only 2 games into the head coaching career of Ime Udoka, 32-point home loss tonight.
I can't imagine how a game could turn just like this. Celtics, for just the 3rd time in the last 3 years, will lose a 19-point lead, and it wasn't even close at the end. 3 home losses, all brutal in their own different way.
Every team knows we're trying to go to Jason and David. I think everybody's down the court to make those guys try to pass the ball. They don't want to pass the ball. And that's something that they're going to learn. They're still learning.
You got 2 guys that are all-stars. Boston has to be better than they were last year and better than how they started out this season.
Tatum puts it to the floor, attacks the paint, elevates and scores off the window. What a transcendent performance by Jason Tatum. 54 for Jason Tatum, an epic afternoon.
Defensive Player of the Award winner is y'all guy.
It was impossible in January this could happen. Simply impossible. The Boston Celtics were under 500 at midseason. They were inventing ways to lose games. And a season that began with a new coach, a new team president, issues on the court, issues off the court. The Boston Celtics will go to the NBA Finals.
But it will end in disappointment.
The Warriors are NBA champions again.
These Boston Celtics, what a season they gave their fans, and they'll fall short of their goal.
Coming up last season, looking forward to coming in this year, and then, all these things kind of transpire. Tough times, uncomfortable times, I think make you stronger. And it's going to have to make us stronger, more together, once the season starts.
It's an unfortunate situation for everyone involved. And so you have to give people the time and space to feel and the time and space to heal. And so that's key. You can't rush anything. And, the great thing about this organization, the players that we have, and the season last year is we have a formula for what we know we need to do in order to get better every single day and get back to where we want to get to. And so as much as we can focus on that, we'll be in good shape.
I know this isn't the greatest way to start off a winning, season, but, I'm optimistic that, the guys in this locker room can pull things together. And that's always the goal. So I don't want to waste a year, and I don't want to look back. So now all my focus and all my energy is on, how can we figure out a way to make things right.
I've been a head coach before, and what I learned from year one to year two from that standpoint was, I wasn't ready. And it's not because I didn't work at it. It's not because I didn't prepare. It's because, there's certain things that you have to learn on the job. And so year two was much different than year one for me, and I'm really able to pull from those experiences. Regardless of what has happened, we have a great roster and we have a great opportunity. And, I think that's what I have to focus on and get this team where it needs to go.
Team previews presented by Yahoo Sports.
Hey there, welcome inside our NBA TV studios. It's time for another team preview featuring the Boston Celtics. I'm Stephanie Reddy alongside Hall of Famer Isaiah Thomas. Now, a lot has happened in the offseason, unfortunately, for the Boston Celtics. Not all good. So let's get right to the meat of it. Isaiah, with head coach Ime Udoka being suspended for the entire season, how will the Celtics adjust?
This is a franchise over the last couple of years, team-wise, disappointment-wise, has gone through a lot of adversity. And when I look at the players on that bench, excluding the coaching staff, but when I look at the players on that bench, Stephanie, they've had some heartbreaking losses in the playoffs.
True.
They've had some great wins in the playoffs. So a young coach taking over will be able to lean on the adversity and the veteran experience of that young roster. And again, I say that young roster because this is a young team that has had crazy good accomplishments.
Yes.
Right?
Early, yes.
And when you look at Brown, Tatum, Smart, these guys have been in the Eastern Conference Finals and then the NBA Finals, right? So they've been on this journey and this path for a long time. And listening to Brown and Tatum talk, they are more concerned about winning and not being deterred from their journey, regardless of who the coach is.
Yep.
And one other thing, I've seen this happen before in Boston. Bill Fitch won the NBA championship with the Boston Celtics, I believe, in like 80. And they fired him. Casey Jones took over, and then they kept winning. But Fitch was the coach that won a championship and got them there. Then KC came in and did his thing. But so the coaching change, the players will adjust.
But the most important part is the pieces that they have on the bench, and they got great players on their bench.
Yes, which leads us to our second point of 3 points on the Celtics. They've got a young core, and as you just said, now they have finals experience.
Yeah.
So what does that mean for the Celtics?
It means that, they have know-how. And you, unfortunately, you have to get your heart broke, and you have to have some tough experience that you can learn from. And these two guys seem smart enough, Tatum and Brown, that they can learn from their bad experiences and get better. Being in the NBA Finals last year, there were some moments Brown didn't play well. There were some moments that Tatum didn't play well. But what we know about both of them is they have the bounce back ability to show up, keep performing. And we know over the summer, they both worked on their game. These are two guys that we have never, ever said, well, they're not in shape to play. We worry about their physical conditioning. We worry about, their mental stamina. We've never said this about Tatum and Brown.
Yeah.
And they will show up. And when they show up, the Celtics are good.
It is going to be interesting to see how all of these pieces of their puzzle will fit together, including Malcolm Brogdon. How will he fit in with the Celtics? You look at their projected depth chart.
I mean, one of the most key acquisitions that happened in the East this year was Brogdon coming to the Celtics because he's a defensive-minded player. He is a leader. I'm going to say this again. He is a leader, like real leader, and he's a leader of men.
Yep.
He's unselfish. He knows how to play, and he is well respected in the NBA player circle, and he is well respected and will be well respected in that Celtic locker room. So adding Brogdon to this, not only have you added talent, but you added intelligence.
Yes.
And the intellect that he brings to the game, understanding how to run a team. He may not look pretty, but he knows how to win.
Right.
And that's what the Celtics just put on their basketball team, which is going to make them, even better.
Yeah, you don't get the nickname Mr. President by being not a leader.
Yes.
Not smart.
Yeah.
So he and Marcus Smart together, speaking of Smart, we're projecting that Smart will start, Brogdon will come off the bench. How do you anticipate those two working together?
I think they'll work together well. And I do think there are probably moments that they'll be able to play together out on the floor. So when you look at Brogdon, Smart, and White as a three-guard rotation, those are three highly talented players with size, and then they have defensive stoppability where they're coming out there to defend. And again, all three of them know their role in terms of who the scorers are on the team,
right?
And that's Tatum and Brown.
That's the key, right? Those two.
Until Horford gets that look that his sister talked about.
Right, right. That was quite a game.
Yeah.
Okay, so Tatum, since you were talking about all the best players, he had a pretty good summer, as we show you from social media. Tatum hanging out with Jay-Z and Kevin Hart. That's a good life.
That's a good life. The thing I love about this picture is Kevin Hart. I mean, I've seen him in concert, and he is hilarious, right?
Yes.
And he's the one who's laughing and having fun,
Yep.
And everybody is looking at him. And to me, that is a great picture, but that's Kevin Hart.
I love
that
that
picture.
What a good life.
Yeah.
I'd sign up for that for sure. Okay, that time of the show. Time to go for the over and under for the Boston Celtics.
Now,
in terms
everybody
of
can't
wins.
win 50.
We're all these good teams. It's going to be really hard, but we are saying it. 53.5 is the number for wins of the season. Over or under for him?
So I am going to go under by one game.
Okay.
I'm going to say 52. And again, the only reason why I'm saying one game is because the East is going to be so tough.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't surprise me if you had a lot of 45 to 50 win teams in the East, but Boston will be one of them.
And do you think that they will be contending for a title this season?
Absolutely. They're coming out off the finals, and you have to look at they added Brogdon, so you got to favor them to get back to the NBA Finals because of what they did last year.
And how about Tatum? Do you think he could be in the running for an MVP this season?
I think Tatum and Brown both, can be in the discussion because they're both that good and they both play well together while out on the floor.
All right. There you have it. We thank you guys for sticking with us. For Isaiah Thomas and our entire NBA TV crew, I'm Stephanie Reddy. See you next time.
I love it.
You got a dog. Hi.
Oh, what you got there? All right, go get it. Yeah, good boy.
Dibs, I got it first.
When it comes to lasting relationships, we're thinking of every mile. The new Hyundai Tucson. It's your journey.
Look, the world is a big place where beauty takes many forms. Stories have many sides, and truth finds its way through the camera's lens. For more than 25 years, we've reflected the world as it is and captured the beauty of what it can be. Our 3 unique brands have one distinct goal: to move the world. Just take a look.
I'd like to thank our sponsor, Liberty Mutual. They customize your car insurance so you only pay for what you need. Contestants ready? Go!
Oh my goodness.
No! Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
This winter, make sure your tires are ready for adventure. Right now at Midas, buy 3 Cooper tires and get 1 free. Schedule your tire appointment at Midas.com.
All right, you guys want to do a little swap?
I mean, yeah, I could be into it. Just like a one-time casual thing with Tyler, or?
I was talking about switching up teams for fun.
I don't like this game.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world. Always connected, but somehow alone. Trapped by illusion. We offer another path, where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling, united by the cause you fight for. No one can take away what it means to be among the few, the proud, the Marines.
Put on your fancy pants and sashay into Little Caesars for the Fanceroni Pepperoni. With over 100 crispy old-world pepperoni and cheesy crust edge, you'll be saying fancy words like indubitably or crochet. Walk in and walk out for only $9.99.
Pizza, pizza. We found a movement because we believe you shouldn't have to choose between a great watch and a fair price. Our watches are uniquely designed, in-house, clean, modern watches, crafted with top-tier materials. Join the movement now at mvmt.com.
Let's show the world what it means to be a fan. The world's largest collection of fan gear. Fanatics, officially licensed everything.
Not sure where to start with ED treatment? At forhims.com, licensed providers can prescribe medications like Viagra, 100% online. Then we ship right to your door. The search for ED treatment stops here. Start today with a money-back guarantee.
Did you know that ticket prices can actually go down right before the game? That's where Game Time comes in. Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time from thousands of trusted sellers, then shows you all the best deals. So we can get tickets at the last minute for up to 60% off. Download Game Time now.
There's this fiasco going on in Philadelphia right now. You have a player who wants nothing to do with the team, the franchise, the city.
This is becoming a distraction. You want to get up on pacifier and a bib too?
The fan base is totally turned on him.
He can be what he deserves. He clearly was not built for this city.
I don't think he's going to show his face on Thursday.
His teammates don't want him.
I don't care about that man. He does whatever he wants.
You can't keep wasting these years. This is still the process.
This is utterly ridiculous.
I don't see how this ends well for the 76ers.
Their general manager, I don't know what the hell he's doing.
Ben Simmons, you're not that good.
Breaking news. The deal is done. Bye-bye, Ben. Hello, James Harden. Finally, about time.
The season has suddenly been reborn with life.
Harden step back 3. That's vintage James Harden.
Maxey, he'll take a 3.
And
speed. Just magnificent. Something to behold.
Closest thing to Shaq or King in this millennium. He's unstoppable. Come playoff time. Philadelphia got one player that no one can help.
He is making the Raptors pay on the interior. Too big, too strong. Joel, he turns, he fires for three. It's good. Joel Embiid shocked everybody in the building. You can't be serious, big fella. The Sixers with a whooping on the Toronto Raptors. The curtain set to rise on this Eastern Conference semi. Harden turning up the heat on Miami. He is really starting to cook. Jimmy Butler, he has been lethal like a runaway freight train. The Sixers just can't stop the bleeding. Miami Heat close out this series in 6 games.
We weren't good enough to beat Miami. They were tougher. Our goal is to win a title. And as far as I know, there's never been an easy title.
Eating, making sure I get proper rest, and then just making sure I'm strategic on the work that I put in. I've always, for the most part, been a pretty good hard worker, but just doing things necessary for my legs, strengthening my legs, and then making sure we don't have those problems like we had the last few years.
The game looks pretty complete right now. When you look back at the tape this summer, what did you work?
To be able to win, at this level, you gotta have everything. You can't be, one of the main pieces on the team and, be limited. You got to be able to do everything on a basketball court. So that's always been my goal.
Every team has their stars, and we have ours, but it's what you put around them. We were not deep, we needed to add certain elements to. We needed more two-way players. We needed toughness, just veteran leadership, toughness. We added that in P.J. Tucker and Daniel House and Trez, DeAnthony Melton. What's going to happen is 9 guys of our 12 that can play on any team are going to tell me who should play.
Every year now, I feel like so much more valuable to me in my career and being able to help a team be able to win it. I know what it feels like, and looking at the makeup of this team, I just see myself, I kind of just insert myself in my mind and seeing how the team would be. And I just think we had a really good chance to do something special this year.
I like us on paper, but paper doesn't play. This has to be a season of we, not me. This cannot be a me season. And if we get that part right, I like our chances.
Team previews presented by Yahoo Sports.
Hey there, welcome inside our NBA TV studios. It's time for another team preview featuring the Philadelphia 76ers. I'm Stephanie Reddy alongside Hall of Famer Isaiah Thomas. Now, love everything that Doc Rivers said.
Yeah.
We're going to actually dive a little deeper into what he was talking about with toughness. But first, Isaiah, do you think that Joel Embiid can maintain the pace that he had last season? He played a career-high 68 games.
I mean, that's the key. Can he maintain that pace? And you said the right thing, career high 68 games. So that means, he's played a little over a half season, in most of his years. But we know when he's healthy and he stays healthy and he gets a full season in, he's, one of the best big men, if not debatable, the best big man in the league. So they have the centerpiece covered. And he brings a multitude of skills to the game. His inside package, his perimeter game. But I think what he did last year, which was very good watching, and I think for all of the big men watching, especially people like Shaq, who has the authority to talk about the big men. Mm-hmm. Embiid played inside for a majority of the year. Very rarely did he go out to the perimeter. And what he noticed by playing inside, he got to the foul line more. And when you get to the foul line, guess what? As a big man, now you're able to control the tempo of the game. Guards, we normally control the tempo of the game by the speed. Big men can control the tempo of the game by getting to the foul line and posting up and playing inside. And they can slow the game down, or they can make the game go fast, depending on how they're playing. And I think Joel Embiid noticed last year that he can control tempo by getting to the foul line.
That is so interesting. And a player like him who can dominate the game anyway, when he can figure that out, controlling the tempo as well, that's a dangerous situation for the rest of the NBA. Let's move on to his teammate, James Harden. he appears to be in better shape, right?
Yeah.
And he also will have an entire season now with the Philadelphia 76ers. What are your expectations for him?
Well, my expectations for him is to be able to perform at the level that we've seen him perform at because he's in shape. And, one of the most disrespectful things, and Stephanie, you and I have played, one of the most disrespectful things that your opponent can do is show up to play against you and not be in shape. and Harden, the last couple of years not being in good physical shape, his opponents took it as disrespect. Not only did they take it as disrespect, but when you look at the officials who are all in shape, who are running up and down the court, when they see an NBA player and he's not in shape, you're not getting the call. I'm not sending you to the line 9 times. Guess what? You may get 6 this year because I work out, I'm in shape, you're not in shape. By the way, you're getting paid more money than me. So I know we're not supposed to have these type of biases, but again, the most disrespectful thing that you can do to your opponent is to show up not in shape, because that opponent is going to embarrass you like you did to so many of your opponents when they showed up against you not in shape, right? It was like, okay, well, I'm just going to run you to death and take advantage of you. Coach, I hope you don't put nobody else in. leave him in. Harden in shape should have a great year.
And we showed you the before and after pictures, if you will, just from last season in Brooklyn and this season. And you can see there is a difference. You can see a lot more definition in his arms. He's a lot slender across the waistline. So it looks good. I wish him well, and I can't wait to see how he plays. Now, you heard Doc talk about the toughness they added to their roster. And I know you, of all people, can appreciate toughness being a part of a championship formula. What do you think that the people they brought in are going to add to the equation? You got PJ Tucker, you got Harrell coming in, you got House. What do you think they're going to add?
So I think in terms of basketball language and terminology, we use the word toughness and we equate it to physicality. But I think when we're talking about toughness, we're talking about mental toughness, the toughness to compete, right?
Yep.
And these players that they've added, these are players that compete. They're tough-minded players, meaning that they don't give up. So when Doc is talking about we added toughness, he's talking about mental toughness from a competitive standpoint, not necessarily guys who are going to be physical with you.
Right.
And when we say toughness, and that's the thing that, we always defined ourselves as. We always said we were a mentally tough team, whereas most people defined us as a physically tough team. But when you're mentally tough, then that means you're physically tough, because guess what, Stephanie? You're in shape.
Right. That's true.
You're in shape and you're physically fit to go out and compete, but you have the mental stamina to concentrate for 2.5 hours throughout a basketball game. And so the mental toughness aspect is what they've added to this team. And when Doc said they were soft and Miami was just a tougher team, it wasn't the physicality. Miami was mentally stronger and tougher and able to concentrate and sustain concentration longer than Philadelphia. Philadelphia spent out. So hopefully these guys will be mentally tough enough to handle what's coming at them this season.
I'm so glad you made the distinction. They're not mutually exclusive, but very different. So
Yes.
I'm glad you talked about that, because you need both of them to be successful. All right, let's talk a little bit about Joel Embiid and this special tweet. He has been sworn in as a U.S. citizen. Embiid said that his son is an American, and so I felt that I'm living here and it's a blessing to be an American. So I said, why not? That's Embiid.
All I can think of is Rocky, living in America. I mean, he's in Philadelphia. You got the statue, Rocky. I mean, it's like, but I think all of us who are in sport and who have played and traveled internationally, because of sport and because of the NBA, we really are global citizens.
Yeah.
We really are citizens of the world. I think he just made it formal, but, he's always been accepted as a citizen,
Right.
right?
Yep.
And now that his son is here, it's great for him.
Well, congratulations to him.
Eye
But
to eye,
also, real quick,
nation
you think
to
the Olympics
nation.
might have anything to do with it? Team USA? Just throwing it out there. I'm not speculating, just asking.
I just think Grant Hill now should be recruiting him now that he's a citizen
All right,
of
Grant,
the
you
U.S.
heard that. All right, over and under before we go. For the Sixers team, it's 50.5 You taking the over or the under, Zeke?
I am going to take one game over, just one
Okay.
game. I don't, like I say, I think the East is too tough for 60.
Yeah.
I think you'll have a lot of 51, 52, 53 win teams.
All right. There you have it. We will continue to do these team previews. We hope you guys stay tuned. For Isaiah Thomas and our entire NBA TV crew, I'm Stephanie Reddy. We'll see you next time.
Living in America.
This winter, make sure your tires are ready for adventure. Right now at Midas, buy 3 Cooper tires and get 1 free. Schedule your tire appointment at Midas.com.
Dip into Typhoon Cove, the metro area's most outrageous indoor water.
Carl?
Yeah.
We're doing Snickers. We did the water park yesterday.
You didn't invite me?
We didn't actually go to...
Was it fun?
Never mind, Carl.
Hey, check this out.
I want to try.
Oh, Jesus. When it comes to electrifying the long haul, we're thinking of every mile. The Hyundai Ioniq 5. It's your journey.
New Astapro Allergy, now available without a prescription. Astapro is the first and only 24-hour steroid-free spray. While other allergy sprays take hours, Astapro starts working in 30 minutes. So you can Astapro and go.
Put on your fancy pants and sashay into Little Caesars for the Fanceroni Pepperoni. With over 100 crispy old-world pepperoni and cheesy crust edge, you'll be saying fancy words like indubitably or crochet. Walk in and walk out for only $9.99.
Pizza, pizza.
Guys, there's something on the ship. There's something with us here.
What do we do?
Get to the escape pods. Go now!
Okay, I'm an alien, and I got these claws. I'm climbing the wall now.
If you're making a sci-fi movie, you need to finish the special effects.
Does that look good?
And if you want to save by bundling home and car insurance, you need Geico.
Guys? Uh-oh.
See how much you could save by bundling with Geico.
Is that going to be a problem?
Look, the world is a big place where beauty takes many forms. Stories have many sides, and truth finds its way through the camera's lens. For more than 25 years, we've reflected the world as it is and captured the beauty of what it can be. Our 3 unique brands have one distinct goal: to move the world. Just take a look.
No one knows where it comes from. Why some have it and some don't. It's the fighting spirit. It consumes fear and weakness. It stands ready to fight whatever shape the battle takes. Because as long as there are battles, there will always be Marines.
NBAstore.com, the official online store of the NBA, and the world's largest selection of officially licensed NBA fan gear. With unique designs by Fanatics, Nike, and all the latest styles for every NBA team, plus one-of-a-kind products and authentic collectibles. Shop now and get today's special offer. NBAstore.com, a Fanatics experience.
The Brooklyn Nets are indeed the team to beat in the Eastern Conference.
The Brooklyn Nets is championship of bust.
Brooklyn should be the team that comes out of the East.
Kyrie Irving may have to sit out roughly half of all games because of a local vaccine mandate.
I understood their choice to say if you're not going to be vaccinated, then you can't be a full participant.
Kyrie can play tomorrow. Get vaccinated.
We may not ever see what this team can be unless we can get all these pieces on the court.
The Nets excited to bring Kyrie Irving back for road games only.
Kevin Durant is going to go back to the Nets locker room.
5 straight losses.
They've lost 8 straight games.
Brooklyn loses its 11th straight game.
They're going to need somebody else to score for them.
The Brooklyn Nets are trading James Harden to Philadelphia for the 76ers. Andre Drummond, Seth Curry, Ben Simmons.
Super excited to get out there eventually and play.
Brooklyn went 12-5 in their last 17 games. Massive, impressive, dominant wins.
Feels good.
Hey, Ben, when do you anticipate being able to participate in games?
No date yet.
It's the play-in tournament. The Brooklyn Nets hosting the Cleveland Cavaliers. And there it is! A perfect half for Kyrie Irving.
The Nets win the play-in game where they'll meet the Boston Celtics. Tatum spins, lays it up and in. The Celtics have won the ball game at the buzzer.
Nobody saw 3-0 coming in this. Ben Simmons is out for game 4.
Does this dude want to play basketball?
Tatum fired. And hits! Cold-blooded Jason Tatum.
I can't think of anything more embarrassing than getting swept in the first round.
It's an astonishing collapse for the Brooklyn Nets. Breaking news, Kevin Durant says he wants out of Brooklyn, requesting a trade.
Kevin Durant, I'm going to let you go when I got you locked up for 5 years. You ain't going nowhere.
I don't see a path for Kyrie Irving to get himself to another team.
Kyrie Irving is picking up his $36.5 million player option. I don't know how that group is going to be received after all the drama from last year.
The Nets need to go from the best reality show in the NBA to one of the best teams.
Kev won a trade request. I opt in. It's awkward. It's very awkward. I'm sitting at home like, I don't know what to think of it, but because there's a trust that we have within each other, I just ultimately want to see him do well and be happy.
Were you ever close to something else, somewhere else? Were you close to being gone?
Yeah. Yeah. There were options, but not many. I tell you that because, again, this stigma, if whether or not I want to play, whether or not I'm going to be committed to the team, which I thought was really unfair at times, but also the timing was ideal to be able to put that on me because I wasn't available.
You know, families go through things like this. You go through adversity, you go through disagreements. You know, this is not new to the NBA. This has happened, you know, dozens of times. You know, it's a part of the process. It's a part of working in this business.
Are you surprised you're still here?
No. I mean, I know I'm that good that you're just not going to give me away. So that's one thing I did appreciate about Sean and Joe is like, yeah, you're too great for us to give you away. Just that easy, that simple. So I get that. I know who I am. I got faith that moving forward that we all want the same things, especially after a summer of us, you know, basically having a standoff, you know. That's only going to make us better and make us more competitive and want to go out there and show what we can do.
Team previews presented by Yahoo Sports.
And we know who we are. This is NBA TV's Nets team preview. Kyrie Irving also said he was embarrassed with how last year ended, being swept by the Boston Celtics. With Greg Anthony, I'm Jared Greenberg. Let's go through and look ahead to the Nets 2022-2023 season with 3 points. Let's begin with all the drama, the dysfunction, time after time after time. Can KD, who is back, and Kyrie, who is back, with Steve Nash, who is back after the report that Kevin Durant didn't want Nash back, can they put that behind them and move on to something successful this year?
Jared, they can put it behind them as long as they have a successful season. I think the concern's going to come about if they hit adversity and things start to go a little sideways, which over the course of an 82-game season has to happen, right? That's when we'll find out how this thing all plays out. And listen, you can put some fault on Kyrie Irving. You can put some fault, obviously, on Durant in the offseason and how that kind of played out. But you've got to also lay some blame at the feet of the front office and the coaching staff because they did some things that would warrant one to doubt whether or not they were going to be capable of building a championship caliber team. And Steve Nash is at the forefront of that as well. So there's going to be tremendous pressure on that front office and on that coaching staff. Because let's keep one thing in mind. Kyrie Irving's won a championship. Kevin Durant's won championships. This front office, as presently constructed, and the coaching staff, they haven't.
Right.
So they're going to have to prove that they have what it takes to get a group over the hump. And so this season's going to be evidence of that, and we'll have to see how it plays out.
I asked Nets general manager Sean Marks what has changed that has made Kevin Durant feel comfortable to return to the team, that they felt comfortable bringing Kyrie Irving back. He said, we can't just ride Kevin Durant's coattails anymore. When he's not playing or he's sitting out, or we have all these other big-name players on the court, we've got to rely and lean on them. We have to button up, he said, all of our processes around Kevin Durant. Do you feel like they've done enough where you see there could be change?
I don't think it's fair to say, because you got to see the product on the floor.
Right.
You know, it's really hard to.
And that's a big part of it, right? Because
it is.
Kyrie and KD, as much as we want to talk about the drama, but they got to be healthy. They only played 17 games in the regular season together last season.
Yeah, and to your point, 11-6 in those games. They had a net rating of plus 13.1.
It's pretty good.
So to put that in perspective, their team net rating was plus 0.9. So that tells you the impact that those two can have, and you expect more. You're going to get a Ben Simmons on this roster. They've got to figure out how to integrate. So I do think that Steve Nash is going to be tremendously challenged to figure out how to cultivate this roster, to make it play at its highest level, because as we know, the East is going to be a bear. They are going to have challenges on a nightly basis.
Well, on to point number 2 here with the Nets, and you mentioned Ben Simmons. What is the best way Steve Nash can maximize Ben Simmons? What's his best role?
It's a great question, Jared, and I don't know that we know the answer, because the reality is this. From Ben Simmons' standpoint, it'll be the first time he's played with 2 A-list scorers, right? If you go back to his time in Philly, they only had one of those guys. Tobias Harris is a really good player and can score, but he's not a guy that you game plan for offensively in terms of having to change what you do defensively. So I think that bodes well for him, but by the same token, he's a guy that's got to have the ball in his hand somewhat. So maybe not with the starting unit, but when you integrate him with that second unit. So that's going to be a challenge. And let's keep in mind, this is a guy that hadn't played in over a year. He's dealing with his own demons.
Right.
So he's going to have some growing to do. So you're going to need some patience in Brooklyn to let this thing figure out, because you're not going to know the answer in 15 games, right? And I think that's where there's also concern. Look at the moves they've made. They've made monumental moves. I mean, no one talks about the James Harden trade.
Right.
Like, that was to go out and make a trade like that, then turn around and say, oh, you know what, we got to make another one. Like,
they gave up their draft capital.
Yeah, that's hard to recover. That's what forces some guys to lose faith in the direction of the organization.
Well, and people would then counter that argument and say, well, Kyrie Irving and Kevin Durant asked for that James Harden trade to be made. Maybe they felt like they were leveraging their power, but that's for another time.
Our kids ask for candy all the time.
You don't want to give them all that sugar.
No, you don't.
That's a good point. For argument's sake here, can we just pretend that there won't be any drama in Brooklyn this year? I know that it's hard for me to say. I'm sure there will be at some point. But if there's not drama, if we can forget about any adversity, what is the biggest question mark on this Nets depth chart we're showing you?
I think you start at the end with the center position. I think I like Nick Claxton, De'Ron Sharp. I think those are really good young players, but they're not necessarily ready to be starting centers on championship caliber teams. And so I do think you're going to see Ben Simmons play a lot of 5. But ultimately, that's an area where we either got to see tremendous growth out of those 2 young men, or you might see something done over the course of the season to kind of shore that up. And again, you don't need a 20-point scorer, but you need a guy that can handle the role of that position on this team. And that's what we don't know about.
And let me throw another question mark out there. All the injuries coming into the season with that supporting cast. Joe Harris cleared to play, but didn't play most of last year with an ankle injury. Seth Curry, not cleared to play yet. TJ Warren, not cleared to play yet. Markieff Morris, not cleared to play yet. Yeah. You mentioned wanting to see Ben Simmons for 15 games. Net fans would argue they want to see him for 1 game, right? First. So all of that is a big issue. Let's talk about the over-under for the Nets, the expectation. Last year expected to win the East, barely made it into the playoffs last year, had to go by way of the play-in tournament. Over under 51.5 games. And I'm going to tell you this for perspective. 52 wins last year in the Eastern Conference would have gotten them 2nd place. So are they capable of winning more or less than 51.5?
I think they're capable, but I'm going to say under. 53 was the 1 seed.
Right.
So I'm going to say under. Again, I go back to the depth. The NBA today looks a lot like the NFL. There are way more teams that are going to have a legit chance to win it, and even the teams that aren't going to be in the playoffs are going to be exponentially better. So that road to the playoffs is going to be harder for the Nets.
Does Kevin Durant end the season with the Nets?
Yes.
Sticks it out.
He does. I think he's there.
Is Kyrie there?
That's another question.
Whoa! Teaser.
Wait and see.
We'll be covering that all season long on NBA TV. Should be a fun soap opera to watch this year in Brooklyn. Enjoy it.
Can't wait.
We've obtained documents revealing that Carl's Jr. and Hardee's have Charbroiled double deals starting at $2.99 each.
Can I take a closer look?
Oh, wow. Bite into these double deals starting at $2.99 each at Carl's Jr. and Hardee's.
A lot of people assume NBA players can reach anything, just like they assume they can't afford great insurance. But State Farm has rates to fit any budget. Here you go. Thanks, John Coral.
He's your master.
Thanks, Boban.
Need me to reach anything else?
No.
Because I can reach it.
For surprisingly great rates to fit any budget, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
This winter, make sure your tires are ready for adventure. Right now at Midas, buy 3 Cooper tires and get 1 free. Schedule your tire appointment at Midas.com.
All right, you guys want to do a little swap?
I mean, yeah, I could be into it. Just like a one-time casual thing with Tyler, or?
I was talking about switching up teams for fun.
I don't like this game.
New Astapro Allergy, now available without a prescription. Astapro is the first and only 24-hour steroid-free spray. While other allergy sprays take hours, Astapro starts working in 30 minutes. So you can Astapro and go.
I love it.
You got a dog.
Hi.
Oh, what you got there? All right, go get it. Yeah, good boy.
Dibs, I got it first.
When it comes to lasting relationships, we're thinking of every mile. The new Hyundai Tucson. It's your journey.
Look, the world is a big place where beauty takes many forms. Stories have many sides, and truth finds its way through the camera's lens. For more than 25 years, we've reflected the world as it is and captured the beauty of what it can be. Our 3 unique brands have one distinct goal: to move the world. Just take a look.
We found a movement because we believe you shouldn't have to choose between a great watch and a fair price. Our watches are uniquely designed, in-house, clean, modern watches, crafted with top-tier materials. Join the movement now at mvmt.com.
At Men's Warehouse, we'll help you look your best for wedding season. We'll help groomsmen look more groomed, proud fathers look more proud, officiants look more official, and best friends look better than ever. Men's Warehouse. Love the way you look.
Okay, Instacart, let's crush date night with my crush. Dinner, dessert, and ambiance delivered right to my door. Sweet. Everything I need without leaving my place, which I should probably clean up before tonight.
Took a mirror to the back. I was like, oh, wow. My hair is thinning. Did a search and found Hims. And asked a few medical history questions. I could do it from anywhere. There's a product out there that actually works. Get started today at 4hims.com.
We all disrespect the Golden State.
During those times, a lot of people wrote us off. The dynasty's over.
We have championship DNA, but it's been 2 years since we've been able to prove it.
And Stephen Curry. That guy's incredible.
Golden State is my favorite to win the championship right now.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. What I do know is we have a damn good team. Stephen Curry, the all-time three-point king in the NBA. He's back. Thompson powers one down.
Tonight I will never forget. Last 2 years was tough.
They are the best basketball team in the NBA. Whether we're 2 seed or 3 seed, we're going to win a championship. Be back in the playoffs, baby. Let's go.
Jordan Poole out here careering. Golden State starting to get that old championship look in their eyes.
Moran on the drive, scoop layup. No good, it's over. Golden State wins the series 4-2.
The anticipation sky high for the Western Conference Finals.
Drops the sledgehammer. Golden State is going to the finals for the 6th time in the last 8 years.
They said we done. Not so fast, ladies and gentlemen.
The brilliance of Steph Curry on full display.
Wiggins to Poole. Poole gets it off in time. Oh, he backs it in. Steph Curry from way downtown. Some Curry chaos here on the 3rd.
The Golden State Warriors return to a familiar place. They're on top of the NBA world. The 4th title in 8 years. Draymond said, y'all better not let us win this championship, or you're not going to be able to hear from me all summer long. Have they heard from you all summer? They have. They've seen me all summer all over their screens. They heard my voice all summer. But I told them, don't let us win a championship. And quite frankly, they didn't let us. They just couldn't stop it.
We proved last year that we're back, but now we got to stay there. It's not easy. So there's kind of 2 ways you can go after a title. You can get complacent and fall down the hill, or you can kind of keep fighting and try to do it again, and that's the goal.
You got to get emotionally and physically recharged. I think once the season starts, it becomes kind of easy, but this part of the year, training camp and gearing back up, is that short turnaround that we love because you're playing in the June, but re-engaging emotionally and what that journey is, that's how we got to level up.
We're winners. We win. Everything we do is so that we can win. It's never about what can I do for myself. It's always about what we can do for each other to make each other better. And I think, so many teams lose on that side of things. Right. And we'll never beat ourselves based on something that I'm trying to do for me.
Team previews presented by Yahoo Sports.
Gold-blooded. This is a look ahead at the 2022-2023 Golden State Warriors, the defending champs yet again. Hi, everybody. With Greg Anthony, I'm Jared Greenberg. Last year, the Warriors proved that you can win a championship with a mix of experienced vets and inexperienced youth. But the question now coming into this season, GA, can the Warriors, as we do our 3 points, be even better than they were last season?
Jared, I think they can be better. And I think really they should be better. The question is, does that mean they'll win a championship? And we won't know that for an extended period of time. But I will say this, if just looking at the fact that I think Klay Thompson's going to be a much improved player from a year ago. He's had an opportunity to now get fully engaged. He had an opportunity to have an offseason where he wasn't rehabbing, where he's already had a feel of playing the game. I think he will make huge strides for this team. And then you talked about that mix of that young talent. Andrew Wiggins was spectacular. He was their second best player last year. I think he's going to be better. Jordan Poole, he's thinking about the contract, but he also is going to have an opportunity to take a big leap. And then you wonder if Wiseman, Kuminga, Moody, some more of those young guys, are they ready to also elevate? So they're going to deal with different expectations now because they've won it. So everybody's gunning for them. But because of the leadership in that locker room, and also because they've got that guy, I do think this is a team poised to have a great opportunity to repeat.
Yeah, and let's not forget, too, a lot of what they did with their older guys was mentor the younger guys. And the younger guys said that meant a lot. And they brought back Andre Iguodala again this season. It'll be his last year. How much he'll play, that's really doesn't matter, right? Because he's there for other purposes. But you mentioned that guy. And that guy is Steph Curry, who had quite the year last season. Milestone after milestone. Most importantly for him, he is a champion again. Should we be talking about Steph Curry as point 2 here as the best player in the NBA?
Yes. It's mind-boggling to me that we don't hear this more. I'm looking around, I'm seeing all these lists come out, and he's not in the top 3. Some of them don't even have him in the top 5, and I'm just shocked. I don't know how you cannot have him at the top of the pecking order. He's got as many championships as anybody in this era. They're in a position to win another championship. And he's also a guy that has completely changed the way the game of basketball is played. And I get it, he's not this 6'8" behemoth athlete, but he's proven you don't have to be. He's shown you the formula. He's put forth the resume, and for whatever reason, we don't want to believe what we're seeing. People continue to discount him and not give him the credit that he deserves. I mean, this guy is as clutch and impacts the game of basketball as much as anybody playing it. You have to account for everything he does on the floor at all times. And to me, that is what we're talking about. He didn't have another all-NBA guy last year. Right. Clay was not what he was. Draymond was coming on and getting better, and they still won it.
Right. And I don't know that we've seen a superstar be as unselfish as Curry probably since Tim Duncan. And Steve Kerr, who played with Duncan and now coaches Curry, has said the same. Remember, Steph Curry started the playoffs coming off the bench. Steph Curry at times found a way to play off the ball, and that oftentimes is how he's most successful, letting Jordan Poole or Draymond Green or Klay Thompson or Andrew Wiggins control the basketball, which is what makes this team so impossible to defend.
It's such a great point. I go back to a conversation I had with Steve Kerr when he took over the Rams, and it was about philosophically what he wanted to do. And he said, actually, I want to take the ball out of Steph's hands. I want to put him in situations where it will allow him to play to his strengths. And again, no ego. He was fine with that because ultimately he knew, you heard Draymond in that piece talk about how it was about what would be best for the team. And I think that it's worked out pretty well with 4 championships and during this run, and really no signs of slowing down. Yes, the competition's getting better, but so are the Warriors.
No question. And a big part of what makes this team so dangerous coming into this year is another year of experience for some of the younger guys. So as we go to point 3, the question is, we know what they're going to get likely from Curry, Clay, Draymond, Wiggins. What about the younger guys as you look at Moody, Kuminga, Wiseman, who we have not seen much of at all in his first 2 seasons? What is to be expected? What is needed from those young guys, particularly over the marathon of the regular season?
2 things. Growth, obviously. I think Kuminga is ready probably to have the biggest impact of the young guys simply because physically I think he can have an impact even though his skill set hasn't quite matched up to it yet. And I think because he's got a similar player in Andrew Wiggins, it'll help his learning curve. Like he'll be able to see ways he can impact the game similarly to how Wiggins does. So I think he's got an opportunity. And then the health with Wiseman. I think James Wiseman is the type of player, it's really kind of set up for him to evolve into that position. He's big, he's mobile, he's physical. He's just got to learn and get comfortable. You got to remember, this is a kid that really hasn't played basketball in almost 4 years.
His first preseason game over in Japan, Wiseman, 20 points and 9 rebounds. Remember, he and his potential is a big reason why at the trade deadline last season, Bob Myers did not go out and try and get one of those rim runners, one of those defensive impact players that can defend the rim, because they knew what they eventually would have in Wiseman, who potentially could fit so well in this offense and defense.
Jared, it's a great point. And also the business aspect of it, no matter what he does, he's going to get a favorable contract for Golden State.
Right.
Much like what happened with Steph Curry. This all started because of Steph Curry's ankles,
Correct.
Right? Because that extension he signed was so favorable to the team that it allowed them to be in a position where they never worried about the salary cap. They weren't worrying about the luxury tax. They're going to have a similar scenario if it works out with Wiseman, because he's not going to get a max contract coming up. He's going to have to earn what he gets. And Looney is also a young man that continues to get better. He was phenomenal for them in the postseason.
Well, the Warriors' victory lap took a stop in North Carolina this past summer, where Steph Curry, well, he got some things done. Better late than never, right? Got that diploma from Davidson. Did you see the ceremony? It was all tailored for him. A really cool graduation ceremony. And now his number 30 is up in the Raptors as he played for Bob McKillop at Davidson. All right, so now here are the Warriors, a team that finished third in the West last year before winning a title. They won 53 games. So the question is, 52.5 wins, over or under this upcoming season?
I think the Warriors are in a position where they're focused on the postseason. I think they'll use the regular season to get ready. So I could see a scenario where they have a similar record. I'm gonna go under. I think they win around the same amount of games, but they'll be poised and ready come postseason.
Are they ready? Are they the favorite in your mind to win a championship?
Absolutely. There's no way you can't have them as the favorite. When they've been healthy, they've been in the finals. Pure and simple over the course of this run.
Well, this group looking for another championship to continue that golden dynasty. Should be a fun year out in the Bay with Steph, Clay, Draymond, and company. For GA, I'm Jared. Enjoy the Warriors season.
People assume these photo shoots are easy. Just like they assume they can't afford great insurance. But State Farm has rates that fit any budget. What?
Can I get a profile?
All in the core. For surprisingly great rates that fit any budget, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
This winter, make sure your tires are ready for adventure. Right now at Midas, buy 3 Cooper tires and get 1 free. Schedule your tire appointment at Midas.com.
All right. You guys want to do a little swap?
I mean, yeah, I could be into it. Just like a one-time casual thing with Tyler, or?
I was talking about switching up teams for fun.
I don't like this game.
Next to Market Watch, numbers. Boring. In more delicious news, Carl's Jr. and Hardee's are offering charbroiled double deals starting at $2.99 each.
Bite into these double deals starting at $2.99 each at Carl's Jr. and Hardee's.
I love it.
You got a dog. Hi.
Oh, what you got there? All right, go get it. Yeah, good boy.
Tips, I got it first.
When it comes to lasting relationships, we're thinking of every mile. The new Hyundai Tucson. It's your journey.
New Astapro Allergy, now available without a prescription. Astapro is the first and only 24-hour storage-free spray. While other allergy sprays take hours, Astapro starts working in 30 minutes. So you can Astapro and go.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world. Always connected, but somehow alone. Trapped by illusion. We offer another path, where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling, united by the cause you fight for. No one can take away what it means to be among the few, the proud, the Marines.
Connection. You know it when you see it, because it makes you feel, or think, or act. From the simple to the complex, down the block or across the globe, shot today or decades ago. Our imagery reflects the world as it is and lets us imagine how we want it to be. Make a connection. Move the world.
I love playing basketball. I love playing basketball.
I may not make it to the pros.
Or have a shoe named after me.
I'm getting there.
But I keep playing. I'll gain confidence.
And I'll make new friends.
I'll play hard up there. I'll stay physically and mentally fit. I'll play with anyone. Anywhere.
And most importantly, I'll have fun.
The Adelaide 36ers had no idea what they signed up for when they decided to take on DeAndre Ayton and the Phoenix Suns tonight in an exhibition game. Oh, yeah. Secret weapon. That shot is in the arsenal now here for 22-23 for DeAndre Ayton. Maybe the 36ers will see that tonight. That's Steve Smith. I'm Matt Weiner. Live preseason basketball coming up from the desert in just a few minutes' time. After a tumultuous offseason for the Phoenix Suns, remember last year, franchise record 64 wins, stunning second-round playoff loss to the Dallas Mavericks. Ayton signed an offer sheet with the Indiana Pacers, matched by the Suns, $133 million over 4 years, and they extended Devin Booker with a 4-year, $224 million max contract extension. And then the other shoe dropped when it came to the Robert Sarver league investigation. He was suspended, then subsequently announced his intention to sell his stake in both the Suns and the WNBA's Phoenix Mercury. Now Jay Crowder is waiting on a new team as he and the Suns have mutually agreed he won't participate in training camp as they try to work out a deal because Cameron Johnson is taking Crowder's spot and some of his minutes in the starting rotation. A lot there to unpack for a Suns team that was seemingly unstoppable for most of last season until they were suddenly stopped by the Dallas Mavericks. It's a lot to take in over the summer for this team. What do you expect from them now?
It is, Matt, and you uncovered a lot. I think also, just to rewind a little bit, the way they lost in Game 7 on their floor to the Dallas Mavericks, it was a complete blowout, and everything started to unravel then. And you're thinking, hey, you get through the summer, things happen. But the DeAndre Ayton, after that series, the ruckus he had with the organization and the coaching staff with Monty Williams, things were up in the air. It took a long time for them to make an offer for him. They waited till he got an offer sheet, which is rightfully so. But obviously, there's probably some tension with DeAndre Ayton for those guys not offering anything and matching. And then, obviously, you have the Robert Sarver situation. Now, Jay Crowder. There's a lot of things that need to be answered. This team, as they core, still very, very good. But we all know chemistry it makes things happen. And I think right now this is going to be one of those tests for them, like the first 15 games to see the direction. Also, how style of play. Jay Crowder was a smaller guy, but he was rugged and physical enough to play a little bit of 4. Cameron Johnson, tall enough. I don't know how physical he could be to play the 4.
And not the defender Crowder is.
And not the defender. And then, it's huge to us in the basketball world. You lose JaVale McGee.
Yeah.
I thought that combination of JaVale McGee and Biyombo as the third big with Ayton was formative, and they was very successful, and they could man the paint both offensively and defensively. I know you get Dario Saric back. He stretches the court a little bit. But then you have a Chris Paul. Phenomenal what he's done. But he is getting older. So there's a lot of questions right there for the Phoenix Suns, and this is going to be a pivotal first 15 games, in my opinion. It doesn't matter the record. Just want to see the direction.
With Ayton, business is business, obviously. But remember, he was benched in that Game 7 against Dallas and said during a media day the other day, has not spoken to Monty Williams since that time. Subsequently, they gave him the new contract that Indiana set the price for. He signed it. He's back in the fold. How does this affect things on the floor, if at all?
Well, you're right, Matt. Things are to be it's going to affect on the floor and off the floor. And so this is addressed. I went out there to do the media day. We can still feel that tension. It was in the air with Ayton and obviously with the organization. The one thing is, I've been knowing the young fella since he's like the 8th grade. I think the Chris Paul, the Devin Booker is that team because he's with that team. I think eventually they can help him, especially Chris Paul and Devin Booker. The leadership, he has great relationship with the players. I think this is going to come down to him and Monty getting into a room and just hammering it out. And obviously, the game of basketball, sometimes playing and winning helps things. Playing and losing doesn't help things.
Sure. We'll get into more of the Suns' chances to reach the finals with a landscape changing in the Western Conference on the other side of the break as they get set to take on the Adelaide 36ers out of Australia's NBL, an exhibition tonight from Phoenix. It's coming up live here on NBA TV. Pick a good one, Book.
You've got your grooming routine down, but you're not done until you take it to the max. MicroTouch Titanium Max, the all-new micro-precision trimmer that goes where no other grooming tool can to finish your look. perfectly.
Ears, nose, in between the eyebrows. It is the finishing tool.
It's incredible. It's the difference between having a good groom and then taking it to a great groom.
Micro-precise trimming with an ultra-thin head that goes beyond where clippers and scissors can. Close as a blade, yet safe to the touch. Now, with micro-oscillating German stainless steel blades, bonded with titanium that finishes your groom like nothing else can. Watch. Eliminate that unibrow with pinpoint precision. Easily remove ear hair with no plucking. And nose hair gone with quick, painless precision with Titanium Max.
It is the ultimate finish. You look fresh and dialed just like you would coming out of a barbershop.
It is what I use to finish my groom the right way every time. The Titanium Max, it gives you that finishing touch. It's something you can't beat.
The Titanium Max ultra-thin head with perfectly angled side-mounted blades goes where other trimmers can't. No nicks, cuts, or irritation. And look, snap on the comb to tame bushy eyebrows in seconds perfectly. And touch up mustaches, beards, goatees, and sideburns fast.
Listen, you can keep cutting your hair with clippers and scissors and have that okay look, but with the Titanium Max, it takes it over the top.
Portable cordless power with a non-slip grip and an LED spotlight.
If you're not finishing your groom with Titanium Max, you're not grooming.
Get yours now at titaniummax.com for only $14.99 or call 1-800-480-1392.
The Titanium Max is the way. This is everything.
It is the ultimate finish.
It's the best trimmer I've ever used.
Microtouch Titanium Max, the finisher for the ultimate groom.
Here are the latest power rankings from the Western Conference on NBA.com. The Warriors are the champs, of course. They're number one. The Suns coming off that 64-win season sit there at number two. Clippers third, et cetera, et cetera. But, Smitty, you think about Golden State, not only did they win last year, they're getting better, it appears, healthier, deeper. Clippers have Kawhi Leonard back on the floor. The Nuggets improved themselves. Grizzlies are a year older, et cetera, et cetera. How much tighter is the Suns' window for contention this year than it was last year?
I think much tighter. I mean, I think when you watch all these teams, if you had a matchup of a 2-7, I mean, you wouldn't be that much surprised if they lost a 2-7 matchup. Just say if it was against the Dallas Mavericks.
Right.
I mean, just say if it was against the Pelicans, the way they ended the year. I mean, I think they're still a top 2 or 3 team. But I think right now is you have to really show it right now. And I think also for them is they're going to have a balance. I mean, they came out and obviously ran away with the regular season, but didn't have enough left, I would think, in the playoffs. So I think for them is, are they deep enough? I love their first 6-7. Some other guys, are they deep enough? How much does Chris Paul have in the tank? Cameron Payne right now, can he be that guy to back up to split some time, take some, pressure off Chris Paul? And then what are they going to do with the front court? As far as being able to rebound the basketball, the Joker and these other teams are huge. Even the Los Angeles Lakers, they might not be the young Lakers in spry, but when you start looking at AD and LeBron and the size now, that's going to give them some problems.
What can Saric give them? I mean, who knows? He hurt himself in game 1 of the 2021 NBA Finals. He's back now as well, and we'll pick up some of those minutes from the bigs rotation, but it's hard to say what he's going to be like at this point.
The one thing is, which I love it, there are 2 superstars, is Chris Paul and Devin Booker's. They really make a lot of 2s. Even though Devin Booker can make 3s, they don't have a lot of people that can just stretch the floor, and I think Sarge can help them, obviously, with Cam Johnson, because I talked to Monty Williams like that. I said, do you want to take more 3s? He said, would love to, but our 2 best players, they make a lot of mid-range shots, and I think the next for them is somebody else to play make other than Chris Paul.
All right, they'll take on the Adelaide 36ers, and Smitty will run down their roster.
I got it. You ready?
When we come back, yes. What you got?
Frank's, Daniel Johnson, Sunday Deck. Did you know who Sunday Deck is?
No, it's Monday's brother.
What's his name? Antonius Cleveland?
Antonius Cleveland, I remember him.
Antonius Cleveland.
Cover it up. That's what I did when I started losing my hair. Now I use Keeps, the easiest way for me to keep my hair. Keeps sends me clinically proven treatments that can't stop my hair loss, which means no more covering up. Go to Keeps.com to learn more.
For Imprint, this is Lisa. Hi, I'd like 50 welcome wows and 300 customer I love it.
Promotional products from 4imprint are certain to deliver ooh yes.
Wow.
I love it.
Find some wow now at 4imprint.com. 4imprint, for certain.
It's not about how fast you run. It's about how well you slow down. Corona Premier. Lower carbs, lower calories. Is your light beer Premier?
That's half the fun of a new house. Seeing what people left behind in the attic.
Well, saving on homeowners insurance with Geico's help was pretty fun, too.
Oh, it's Tiny Dancer.
They left a ton of stuff up here.
Well, enjoy your house.
Nope. No, thank you.
Geico could help you save on homeowners and renters insurance.
Now that gas prices are so high, Domino's is giving you 20% off all menu prices when you order online for a limited time. So hurry and take advantage of these low prices. I mean, high prices, which mean low prices. You get the deal. 20% off menu prices on everything for now at Domino's.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Back here on Game Time, live basketball coming up from Phoenix in just a few minutes with the Phoenix Suns in their home arena. A lot of preseason games were played out in neutral sites to give folks around the country or the continent or the world, for that matter, a chance to see games. This is actually downtown Phoenix as the Suns start off their 22-23 season with a preseason game against the Adelaide 36ers. What do you got on the Adelaide 36ers?
So they're from Australia, right?
Yes.
Okay, got you.
The NBL.
That's it, Matt.
They were 7th in the NBL last season. I know that. And we just learned they're called the 36ers because the county of South Australia was founded in 1836.
Okay.
So we've got that. As for the Suns.
Let's go to the Suns.
Well, you're going to see the Suns. They're the Adelaide 36ers.
I like the
right
jerseys, though.
Yeah.
Jerseys.
Very nice. Very sharp.
The NBA jerseys are going to look like that pretty soon.
Someday.
All
Someday you're going to have
sponsored.
all the sponsorships all over the place. There's Chris Paul. You know him.
Yep, and I love for NBA fans to point out, you see the 6 for Bill Russell.
Yeah.
In honor of the great Bill Russell. I think he's going to have a big impact this year offensively, Bridges. I talked to Monty Williams. They want him to have more impact initiating offense, just being more of a guy just running and wing finishing.
Right.
So Monty said the one thing he wanted him to do is take one more dribble, whatever that is. In the paint, one more dribble. Probing, one more dribble.
Still a really, really good Suns team. Just so much intrigue after the way it kind of fizzled last season in the playoffs. But they'll get their first test tonight against Adelaide. And let's get you there with Kevin Ray and Eddie Johnson on the call. We'll talk to you at the half.
As the Rock Exhibition Hoops 22-23. Here we go. That familiar dribble handoff is Book. A familiar finish with the right hand.
Well, that's a play that the Suns have worked so well against any team they play. Good movement early.
Here's McCarron going the lob up top. A little too much heat on that one. Suns coming back the other way with Bridges. DA with a pin down, quick post position, and a look for the and one.
And that's a great run up the court by DeAndre. I mean, if you're a big man, and that's any big man that's playing the game, you always, initially on a break, because you're the secondary guy, you run right to the front of the rim. I mean, with his size, and that's something the Suns are going to work on with DeAndre, get him those kind of touches early on in the game.
Good free throw shooter last year, nearly 75%. Misfires on that one. Johnson, a big 7-footer. able to handle the rock outside. Finds McCarron on the drive and stop. Nice little pull-up off the right wing there for the big 7-footer. Played a year at Pepperdine. He's 34 years of age. Just spent his entire NBA career with the 36ers. Bridges comes up short with that one, with DA able to track down the offensive rebound. And that's one of the big focal points in training camp here, EJ, is Cam misfires on a little 12-footer is rebounding. They went back and looked at the tape of that Dallas series, and even going into the New Orleans series, they felt like they just lost a lot of extra possessions by not rebounding the basketball.
Exactly. I mean, that's going to win you a game if you're the Suns, because you're going to outscore most teams. And one of the big tests for the Suns here is they're going against a group of guys that have played together for a long time. So their offense is going to have great continuity.
Nice baseline spin there for DA. Comes up short. Kieran on a quick push. Sets up a quick three, and a connection there for Cleveland.
Well, again, it's always a great opportunity for these guys to test themselves against NBA talent and maybe put themselves on the map.
And you just never know where that tape might find itself, as Booker with a high arching shot over the defensive stretch of Cleveland.
Yeah, he put that up to the 20th floor.
He needed to. Is Cleveland a good defensive player? Named best defensive player last year. Bridges shows off his defensive skill. We know all about that. First team all defense a year ago. Steps into the trailing three. Connects from deep.
That's good defense. And again, if the Suns defend like that during the course of this season and rebound like you just noted, they're going to punish a lot of people, because they got really 5 guys that can run and pull up at the mid-range, which is unique for a team in today's game.
McHale able to knock it down at a 37% clip last year from distance. Leaner inside off the mark by Franks. Here is McHale knifing his way to the basket, able to draw the contact, and will get himself to the line for 2.
Adelaide fouls on number 1. Antonio Cleveland is second.
Well, again,
second team foul.
That's good D from McHale. He's right on top of that defensive player of the year again early. And then just a quick movement by Cam Johnson. Didn't hold the ball, got it quickly to Chris, and then the secondary break again, the trailer running right into a clean jumper.
First one popping in and out there for McHale. 83% shooter from the stripe last year.
Number 44, Sunday Detch in for Adelaide, replacing Antonio Cleveland.
As Sunday Detch checking into the game. 6'5", 205. Played 23 games for the 36ers last season. 1-2 for Bridges. Early 10-8 Suns advantage. There is Johnson. They've left him open for 3, and he's made a pay here early. All-time NBL points leader.
Yeah, mix up defensively, but that is expected early on, especially with a team you're not familiar with and players you aren't familiar with.
Bridges tied up. Good defense way outside. Finds Booker on the right wing. Draws the contact. Pull up baseline, no. Here's McCarron ripping down the rebound. Works it behind the back on the drive and kick. Thanks battling for post position down low against the slender Bridges. Out to Johnson again. Good box out that time by McHale. Up ahead of the streaking Booker. Good bubble bit here by the Suns, coming off of the rebound. DA facing up, little running right hand hook.
That's easy. Look, anytime on a break, if you can swing that ball from strong to weak, you're going to get a mismatch on the other side. DeAndre was waiting for it.
Saw him deploy that more and more last season. Has another three-point connection. 36ers finding themselves a liking of the NBA three-point stripe. Calling a drive and dish up top. The Ayton wasn't a clean alley-oop, but able to pop it up and in. End result is all that counts. We get our first timeout. 7:27 to go here in the opening quarter exhibition play.
They said I have to take tests when they tell me to. They said my degree would cost a fortune.
But I didn't have to listen to them.
Because I have a university that listens to me.
Tests on your time, courses on your time, graduate on your time. WGU, the University of You.
Look, the world is a big place where beauty takes many forms. Stories have many sides, and truth finds its way through the camera's lens. For more than 25 years, we've reflected the world as it is and captured the beauty of what it can be. Our 3 unique brands have one distinct goal: to move the world. Just take a look.
This winter, make sure your tires are ready for adventure. Right now at Midas, buy 3 Cooper tires and get 1 free. Schedule your tire appointment at Midas.com.
All right. Do you guys want to do a little swap?
I mean, yeah, I could be into it. Just like a one-time casual thing with Tyler, or?
I was talking about switching up teams for fun.
I don't like this game.
With Sonic's 2 for $5 menu, you get 2 delicious things for only $5, which is helpful if you struggle with decision making. The Sonic 2 for $5 menu.
Sonic.
Hey, check this out.
I want to try.
Oh, Jesus.
When it comes to electrifying the long haul, we're thinking of every mile. The Hyundai Ioniq 5. It's your journey.
Bundle your games and save with your son's partial plans. You can choose one of 4 great 9-game ticket packs to get the best prices, priority access to memberships and playoff tickets, your own dedicated Phoenix Suns representative, and more. Visit suns.com/partials to pick your partial plan today. Back there at Footprint Center, tied 14 apiece. Suns and 36ers. See DA talking with Busy, one of the guys coming back, and sure they're talking about doing more of this.
Hey, again, look, DeAndre Ayton, this is his year. And I think the Suns understand that. They're going to focus on getting him the ball, but with the speed and quickness that they have on the floor, he's going to have avenues where teams aren't going to have time to go help on him. And that's going to be the beauty of this offense with Cam Johnson in it now with that speed that he has and athleticism.
Yeah, and in addition to the rebounding being a focal point, Monty Williams, as Bridges playing the passing lanes beautifully again, comes up with a steal. On the drive, the runner, and touch.
And that's something that Kelly talked about is really pushing it and being more creative off the run. I mean, you can see he can navigate it from anywhere.
Randall, quick release on the 3. Long rebound into the hands of Johnson. Yeah, going back to that, Monty wanted all these guys to work on ball handling, not putting as much pressure on a Chris Paul and a Devin Booker. He wants all of them to be able to initiate the offense. Cam sets up for the 3.
Well, again, it takes pressure off of Chris Paul because now teams can't load up on him, and he can enjoy the idea of running without the ball and knocking shots down.
Ayton on the roll and the hammer. Chris Paul. Dench trying to work a little 2-man game. Suns, Booker with a steal up ahead to CP3. Paul waits for the trailing Ayton. Little pocket pass inside, up and under, showing that footwork and touch.
But they have no answer for him. Even though they have size, they're going to come in with some size, but not enough strength.
6-0 Suns run coming out of the timeout as we get the blocking foul called on Paul.
Man, just spacing, moving well, great timing. You know, Chris is going to find you, calls him over. And they're going to kind of force Chris off the ball. He's going to find the right guy.
Get a hockey line substitution pattern here.
Well, you don't expect these guys to play much. So,
got a good lather the first 6.5 minutes.
Yeah, it was up and down. Hey, they got some sprints in.
Rory Craig checking in there along with Campaign, Landry Shamitz, Eamon Lee, and Jock Landale, who has so far impressed his new teammates. Craig trying to track down the loose ball off of 36er Johnson, Suns ball.
When you hear that, right, okay, and you say, okay, but you kind of temper it a little bit and you wait because, as everyone knows, is what you do during game time.
Yep.
But they really have enjoyed the way he's played.
Here is Campaign. Of course, so many eyes focused on his play this season along with Landry Shamitz. And both players acknowledging that they struggled last year with Landale. Too strong with that three-point attempt. Craig fight for the offensive rebound. Out to Cave. Sets and fires. Landale again showing the offensive glass work. This the relentless hustle there from Landale. Will he get the payoff?
It's all right. Look, if you can get 4 shots every time down, I think Monty would be happy with that.
We'll take those odds.
Especially with a second unit.
Randall up in the air, nowhere to go. Found McCarron, who was somehow able to squeeze it between the two Suns defenders.
I think he closed his eyes on that one.
McCarron, 30 years of age, played all last season. The 36ers led the NBL in steals. Payne with an off-balance runner.
Let's put it where it is. Campaign needs a heck of a season. I mean, and he knows that he had his struggles. And he had adjustments he had to go through. They're counting on him in that second unit, especially with Cam now in the starting lineup.
Ditch pulling down the offensive rebound and the handoff. Randall running baseline, and Monty Williams will get a timeout with this unit. 3:56 to go here in the opening quarter. The Suns in front, 22-18. More Suns basketball to come. As we go to break, here's a look at some Suns off-season content.
For your chance to win $5,000.
Come fly with me, let's fly away. Let's fly away.
Discover sound that can truly move you in the 2022 Grand Wagoneer. Awarded Best Driver Appeal by J.D. Power.
Get 0% financing for 72 months on the all-new Wagoneer Series 1, Series 2, and Series 3. Go to Wagoneer.com to find a Wagoneer dealer near you.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world. Always connected, but somehow alone. Trapped by illusion. We offer another path where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling. United by the cause you fight for. No one can take away what it means to be among the few, the proud, the Marines.
People assume these photo shoots are easy, just like they assume they can't afford great insurance. For surprisingly great rates that fit any budget, call or click to get a quote today.
We always believed the welcoming spirit was a small town thing. Turns out, we were wrong. Wherever Jim Beam is welcome, you'll be welcome too.
Welcome, everybody, to the big podcast with Shaq. My fellas are here with me.
I don't like Shaq. I didn't want him on the podcast.
I said, Mom, you can't spend money like Shaq's mom can.
You said you were the greatest defender to ever play the game.
That's what you're supposed to think. If you don't believe that about yourself, who believe in that?
The first woman to grace the cover of 2K22.
I hope that I'm the first, but I'm not the last.
Download new episode of the Big Podcast Weekly.
This opening week. I mean, you're talking 4 teams right now, and that Portland Trailblazer team, they've retooled. They got some talent over there. Picking up Jeremy Grant, re-signing Simons, obviously Dame Lillard healthy, ready to go. Nurkic, so 2 games back-to-back. That's not going to be easy. And then you got Golden State looming.
Yeah, look at that. I think everybody's anxious to see this Clippers team. Just when you consider a healthy Kawhi Leonard, we've seen some of the pictures and video of him. He looks a little more chiseled, and for John Wall. Seen some of his play as well. He's healthy. He is certainly reinvigorated coming to a different franchise.
When you look at their roster, it is extremely deep.
Yeah.
I mean, you got Morris on there, you got Covington, you got Norman Powell. I mean, they have a ton of offense, without a doubt.
Not Landale with a deep pin down that time. Couldn't get the little jump hook to go.